and gentlemen, hope you can hear me all right. It's been a bit of a kerfuffle this morning getting set up, but hope you are all good. Excuse me. Just checking that everyone can hear me all right. How are we doing, Chris? Hope you are all good. How are we doing, Mike? How are we doing, digital? Hope you are good. Owen is in. Dave, how are we doing? How are we doing, Sam? Hope you are all good. Just checking that everyone can hear me okay before we get everything ready to rock and roll. Morning, Andrew. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Robin? Dave is in. So, happy days, because we are in the new office. So, it's just making sure everything works all right. Cheers, all boxed up, mate. The voice is just about getting there again. So, we obviously, as you can see it on screen, the new reactive way that we do the Pro Tour, we can't physically do it that way because we can't get 2 feature games and EU and UK all in. How we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. Always good to have you in, mate. Don't be silent, mate. You're telling the truth. So let me get stuff ready. Hope everyone is good today as well, by the way. God will be joining us later. Oh, I forgot this. Germany, there is absolutely loads. So this is gonna need to have a fiddle with this a second. Be with you all in a jiffy. Just trying to make this fit. Right, there's some games for everyone. It's a bit of a cluster, but we're getting there. How are we doing, Jacob? Hope you're good. Morning, Stephen. Morning, Chris. How are we doing? Juanita, good to have you all in. Unfortunately, Chris, we can't have a bigger image of me or God when he comes in because the games are more important. I'm really good, thank you. Good morning, Lisa. How we doing? Northumberland, Geordie, how we doing? Right. Let's get a feature game. Let's go. I'm going to go for Anton Ersland. Cropping this. And if we go like that, we should have a excuse me, should have a feature game. Right, let's Lisa, UK starts at 12. How are we doing, Daniel? Yeah, we need to. Thank you very much. Look, for other stuff, it will look a lot different and a lot nicer. When we do European tours and and Pro Tours, it will be a lot more interactive and stuff like that. But this is just so we can get all the information on screen. Now, Sean, they haven't said yet. I would imagine they will say once or before stage 2 starts. You can't watch Q-School, unfortunately, Ryan. There's no streaming ports at all within Q-School. There's a lot of good players, Lisa. Tom Sykes is one to keep a look at. Tom Lonsdale. Unfortunately, because this round is 100 or 520, there's no physical way that's the best we can get it for the moment. Yeah, Sam, why not? I don't dislike that idea. Let's... No, there's no Americans have gone to stage 1. There's few that have got... what other feature game can we go for? Let's go for a bit of Brian Roman. Yeah, no, Sam's a good player, Lisa. Really good. Dead cert, Danny. I would say Jimmy Van Schie. How are we doing, Tugboat? Hope you're good. Yeah, I'd say Jimmy Van Schie. Right, let's see if I can. Gravenberch, very good player. Brian man. No, just just making sure everything is working and in order to get us underway. Paula Jacqueline, wildcard. Who do I think makes the Premier League today? Top 4 in the world. Stephen Bunting, Gerwyn Price, Chris Dobie, and Aspinall. Yeah, that's what I think, James. I think that's what they'll go for. I was hoping for maybe some variation, but after Matt's interview on Sky, not expecting too much. I'm not sure they will. 4:30 Premier League is announced. I don't think Michael Smith will make it. If I'm being honest. I think, look, Bo, if she plays anywhere near the level we know that she can, she's got every chance, 100%. Right, who else have we got going underway? Brian Man's in a real scrap here. How are we doing? Chelly, hope you are good. Can Mason and Simon play each other? Mason will have to get through to stage 2. Well, that's the other question. Does she? Only Bo can answer that, but she's going to Q-School, so fingers crossed. And Anton Ursland gets through. So, right, what are we going for next one? Rusty Jake's about to do it. Just never is it. They've never ever put cameras at Q-School. Rusty Jake is a 5-1 winner. But remember, the rules have changed slightly, that if you get to stage 2, you have to complete all the days. So they've changed the rules a little bit. Let's go for a bit of Christoph Kachuk. Yeah, I agree, Sam. I like it as well. I think it's a good one. Chris, I don't think he's got a chance of Premier League. Really don't. No, if you win a card outright, Connor, it's different. But if you can't skip days, if you win a card, then you've won one. But you can't do 3 days and miss day 4 and so on. I'm good, mate. I'm really good, thank you. Look, the voice is... I've got to be a little bit careful with the voice. It's taken an absolute battering over the last 3 weeks. But, yeah, Carla, I completely agree. And Brian Roman going to a last leg decider. Yeah, well, not just that. Yeah, that is part of it, but it also stops the people that are going not to try and win a card. I will try Chile, but I'll see. There's the likelihood is I will fall asleep. James, I will read you the punishment because it is quite severe. So, the new rule says it is PDC Rule 5.2 for 2025 as follows. Entrance to Q-School consists acceptance of a tour card. So, by earning a performance, if a player earns a tour card by virtue of their performance at Q-School but declines a card or is ineligible for the final stages either by exemption or qualification and does not participate in all days unless they are a daily winner, they are not eligible to appear on the Q-School points lists or play in the Pro Tour, including European Tour qualifiers or secondary tour events in 2025. I hope he gets back on tour. I never talk too much, you know me. How we doing, Johnny? Hope you are good, mate. Brian Roman has the darts in this last one, but has already missed darts to go through. No, James, it's all good, mate. It's all good. James, by that ruling, I would assume so. Don't worry, I'm not flying. I don't think I'm flying solo too often this week. Between Dan and Gob, there are a couple of us coming on and so on. So it's not all bad. Brian Roman is in a bit of trouble here. Christoph Kachuk 3-0 to the good. Liam Mandel Lawrence just getting underway. That could take some time. No, is Roman going to get the job done here? He is. Pulls out a finish when he really needed it. Brian Roman is through. Lewandowski 2-0 to the good at the moment. It does seem to be a few Danish flags agree. Prediction for Robert Owen. I think Robert Owen's played really well the back end of the year. We know Jensen's a really good player. How we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. Morning, Lendl. Do I think Monkey will get his tour card back? I don't, Sean. Chances of Nitin Kumar getting in the Prem? I think I've got more chance. Who should we have a look at now? It would be typical. Look, I've known Aaron since he was a kid. He has all the ability in the world, but unfortunately doesn't have the mental capacity. Anyone stand out? Let's go for an Italian derby. There we go. Q-School is great. There's flaws with it, but it's still good. Granted. Nice, Daniel. Nice. Do we think John Park will get a card? It would be nice, wouldn't it? Good old JP. Am I still in touch with Corey? At the moment, Jack, there's not many that are in touch with him where he is. Do you think one day a female player will make the Prem? Yeah, hopefully. Are there any surprise players not playing? Not a surprise because I knew it was happening, but I'm disappointed. A few of the Americans. Look, everyone knows that I think Spellman is incredible. I haven't. Yes, it is true, Jack. He has been for over a year. What would I rate the World Championship? Okay. don't think it was as good as last year's. Jackie, I think it was for a lot of things. No, Rob can't find out any info, only that he's inside. Feeling like done cool. Good stuff. Good to have you in from the US. No one in 4-1. I think that's worth a yeah. If she's 4-1 to get a card, I'd have a punt. John Henderson will come in stage 2, so we'll see John from Thursday. To be fair, the Callum Rid song was quite funny. I enjoyed it. First half of the Worlds, I'd say yes. It was. So after Christmas, it does change a little bit. Daniel, I've got no idea, mate. I nothing to do with the running of the seniors. I just commentate. How you doing, Ricky? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. We don't know where the extra players are going to come from yet. They haven't. All we know is it's going up. We don't know the makeup yet. Yeah, UK draw should be out any minute. I agree, Rob. I agree. So 8 players from each day qualify for the final stages. So, Jack, the final 8 each day from UK and Germany qualify for stage 2. Officially, Lendl, this isn't the start of the season because all new players have to go to a new player meeting. It'll probably be before the qualifier for the Masters, so and look, we know that the PDC will change things if they want. Who's on the live range tonight? Me, Gob, and Dan. Ben Rob just getting underway. No, Ricky, no, they can. Anyone from stage 1 can play on the Challenge Tour. How are we doing, Bob? Hope you're good. No idea what happened to Cody Harris. Not a problem at all, Paul. Not a problem at all. Jimmy Van Schie from Europe. UK. Oh, I don't like this because I don't think there is such thing as a bunker in the UK. Who would I plump for? Tom Sykes. So, about half an hour away from Europe starting. From UK starting, sorry. I haven't really had a look yet, if I'm being honest. I shall have a look in a minute. Yeah, Bob, we will be doing both, 100%. Right, let's get Ben Robb up as a featured game. Go. Get Big Rig on. Massimo Della Rosa 3-0 up. Yeah, James, I'm not too bad, man. I'm not too bad. Yeah, Jack, I do think Ben Robb can get a card. Well, I think Ben is an incredible player. And I think he's one that will get better as he plays at a better level. Did you thought? No, look, Boise's priority just changed Barry. That's all. Still speak to him, but his priorities changed. So it's all good. Cheers, Jack. Thank you very much. Lewandowski, 5-0 winner. How are you doing, KJ? Hope you are good. Adam Lipscomb, Robert Thornton. That stings. No interviews lined up as of yet. Obviously, Benny just come back from the Worlds. As far as I know, Conor Heenahan and Shane McGurk are at Q-School. The problem is, all the names came out whilst the Worlds was on, so I genuinely haven't had a chance to inspect lists or anything like that. Jimmy's a great lad. Yeah, I think Boris will. Jimmy Van Schie. Fallon's on the same board as McGurk. Ouch. Doesn't ring a bell. Sam, I think Sedlacek's been disappointing. There is an incredible player within Sedlacek, but not done it enough for me. Been disappointed. Let's go. So you get points from the last 1 to 8 in Europe, and let me just check with them, and the UK as well. Yeah, so points from the last 1 to 8. Damien Mole is a 5-2 winner. So you can only watch the school scores on Dark Connect, mate. There's no live feed or anything like that. Oscar Lakaziak just getting underway. Noelin van Leuven 1-0 up. How we doing, Jack? Hope you are good. Ooh, Ashley Coleman against Mark McGeaney. Ooh. Look, stage 1 for me isn't about good runs. Stage 1 is just doing enough to get to stage 2. Over the years, we've seen so many players have really good stage 1s and then flop in stage 2. So for me, it's all about just getting to stage 2 and then you can shine. Ben Rob 3-2 to the good. There'll be a shocker in there somewhere, yeah. I saw on Twitter Aaron Beanie is playing. We planned to, but last year the issue was the women's series clashed with so much last year. If it doesn't clash, then yes. Like I know we did a few once when it was on with the Euro Tour and stuff like that. Noah Lynn is 2-0 to the good. Everyone misses Adrian Lewis. Absolute gentleman of a guy. Oscar Lakaziak still trails 1-0. Bob, the honest answer is I don't know. Like I said earlier that because all the names came out during the Worlds, I didn't get a chance to have a look at them. So going in a little blind. Sebastian Białecki. Rob, I've been struggling since the 27th. Yes, Stephen, it's my throat and voice have not been great, but been getting by. Oscar Lakaziak levels it up 1-1. Is Ben Robb about to seal victory? And David Rossi 1-0 up. It was, yeah, 11 hours. MVG sucks nowadays, but still got to a world final. Yeah, not good, Juanita, not good. Hope you're feeling a little bit better. It's hard not to see how England don't win the World Cup, agreed. So, is News Dima on dartboard different? Not sure, Kenny, not sure. Ben Robb to seal the deal. There's mismatched darts. Yeah, I agree. I thought Callum was sensational. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it. And Ben Robb is a 5-2 victor. Big rig is underway. How can MVG still get to a world finals? Because he beat what was in front of him? Yes, Bob, we are in the new office. Don't get me wrong, it's still very basic in here. We've still got boxes and that everywhere. Just had no time to get stuff done, but fingers crossed the week after Q-School should be a little bit of time. Fingers crossed. You do realise that Gary Anderson had his best year number-wise ever. Posted bigger numbers than he's ever posted. As far as I'm aware, Jack, yes. Not sure if Ryan is or not. We will be covering the Premier League at 4:30 as well, yes. Don't worry. Yeah, Ryan Joyce was really, really good. Trying to think who else. Robert Owen had a great World Championship. Premier League announcement is around 4:30. Yes, Simon, Paddy are still sponsoring us till the end of Q-School, mate. David Prusen just getting underway. Benjamin Pratnamar. Show a bit of Benjamin Pratnamar. Yeah, Nick Kenny was superb. Agreed. No, the Paddy Power sponsorship has been superb of the World Championships. Absolutely incredible. Paul, basically they pay to have their logo and intro slides on our content. The Worlds is still Paddy next year. No, I disagree with Big Johnny. I think he played well last year on tour when you look at his numbers and break them down. I think Robert Owen, no, he didn't pick up enough money in year one, but year two I thought he had a good year. So I disagree with that. Next year is the last one, but I'm sure they'll be working on an extension. Got some games warming up in the UK. I wouldn't have him in there. Without looking, I don't know. Rehab World Champions. I know, I'm not saying he had a good week, 100% Johnny, but if players are going to take drugs, is that his fault? No. We spoke to him, he was more than prepared to go back to Q-School if he had to. So, good weeks, I don't judge just on what money you win. I look at everything else as well. And look, I know, obviously, it wasn't a good one for MDA because of Sedlacek losing his tour card and that, but I think Robert Owen offers more than Sedlacek. For me, Sedlacek's been one of the biggest disappointments over the last 2 years. For someone that has so much potential, he finds a way to just lose good games. Do I think MVG and Anderson can still win majors? Absolutely. with that cabin. Shane McGurk has a chance, 100%. I think top 4 in the world being Luke, MVG, Cross, then Bunting, Price, Dobie, and I think Aspinall gets the final shout for me. I don't think Michael Smith will be in. Going back to Cadbury prison thing. I'm not sure, Matthew, on that one. UK about 7 minutes away from getting underway, everyone. Has Aspinall done enough? Maybe not, but I'm not sure others have either, is the issue. I'm not sure anyone's really stood up and said, pick me. Is the thing. I don't disagree, Johnny, but he's top 4 in the world, isn't he? So he's an instant pick. They all have the game to play in the Premier League, but have they done enough across the season is the issue. What do you make of the opinion that Ryan Joyce was there? I disagree. I think Mika was a hurdle as well. He's had to produce to win that World Championship. It is Big Johnny. If you go back to the interview I did with Matt in early November, I think it was, I clarified this with him, and it is the top 4, the qualifying criteria, the top 4 are automatic picks. Bob, yes he is. Andrew, winning majors isn't enough. The Premier League is a completely different beast. It's not just about what you do on the board. There is a whole set of criteria you have to tick. And look, I love people like Richie Edhouse. He ticks one box that he has won a major, I agree. But the other boxes he doesn't tick, and so on. Text, when the PDC chief exec says in an interview on camera that the top 4 are automatic picks, I think I'll go with him. Yeah, I think so, Johnny, yeah. Oh, Kenny, I get that. The problem is they're doing us a favour in a way, because them interacting's with the chat room's good. It's good for our analytics. And Connor Whitehouse has won the first leg of 2025 Q-School. I shall adjust that in a second once the more games go live. Some good games warming up. Tom Lonsdale against League Budgeon, that's a good one. No, Reece Colley. Matt Cast. MBG won't drop out the top 16 this year, don't I to tell you. Andrew, I can categorically tell you that Gary Anderson will not be in the Premier League. How are we doing, Martin? Good to have you in, mate. God will be in later on. He's refereeing at the Super Series this morning, then he's coming on afterwards. Dan is back with me tomorrow. So flying lone wolf for a few hours, mate. Not too bad. By the way, mate, congratulations on a fabulous season, mate. Always good to have you in, my friend. Right, game one, feature game from the UK. We are going to go with, and I'm not even sorry for this, we're going for Richie Burnett. Of course we are. the madman that is Richie. Yeah, of course, Aaron. We'll get the Irish boys up as well. Don't worry about that. Littler is in Bahrain, yes. Oh, that's the point. Is Liam Gallagher there? Someone have a look for us so we can get the Oasis puns out. They haven't actually released the Bahrain lineup yet, but I know Littler is there. Right. Right, that's that one there. The madman that is Richie Burnett. And let's go for... Let's go for a bit of Cord Decker. No, it looks like Dark Connector's crashed. Right, let's not go for Cord Decker. Let's see if we can find another feature game. Oh, Max Hop's warming up. Let's go for a bit of Maximus. Any chance of Asian tour card holders? I hope so. Jack, there's just so much quality in Asia and North America. Sorry, I was miles away then. Oh, no Liam Gallagher, gutted. Stop crying your heart out. Top 5 picks for Q-School for each. Oh. EU, Jimmy Van Schie, Placia, oh, it's tough, isn't it? Richie Burnett loses the opener. Yeah, Jack, I said Tom earlier. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, no, I think Tom Sykes comes through. I think Graham Usher will get his card back as well. I thought, didn't Placia lose it? Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of the order. I haven't slept much. I'm thinking because he was going to get it from the Order of Merit. My fault. Because he dropped out of that. Until I see the 1-2-8 for each of them, I'll do it after that. Bav Patel is 2-0 down to Bradley Brooks. I think Hendo gets his card this year as well. Tom Lonsdale 1-0 up on Lee Budgeon. Let me go and sort this out a second. Just sorting a few bits out. Sorry, chat room. Yeah, Noel in is in European one, Andrew. And where's Maximus? There he is. And let's have a bit of max up. There we go. Right. Where were we? Ryan Palmer, 3-0 up. Michael Huntley, 3-1 up on Kurt Parry at the moment. It was a little bit noisy, Rob, agreed. Interesting. Look, it was premeditated, you could see that. But it is what it is. No, God will be on later, Neil, don't worry. I'm not convinced, Andrew. Look, I hope I'm wrong, but I'm not convinced we see Adrian Lewis again on tour. I hope you're feeling better soon, Luke. Cheers, Henry. Thank you very much, mate. Always a pleasure. I don't know. Jack, if you're still in the chat, mate, what happened with Tom's game? Ross forfeited. Cheers, buddy. There you went. Straight from the horse's mouth, everyone. David Evans, 2-all. Bradley Brooks, 95 average, has battered Bhav Patel. Remember, stage 1 is best of 9, and then stage 2 goes to best of 11. Yes, Henry, we are in the new studio, mate. You'll see the benefits of it more when we do the Pro Tour streams and stuff like that. It's quite limited to what we can do for Q-School, because obviously we've got EU and UK. So trying to have it all on the screen. James Beaton is a 5-0 winner. Tom Lonsdale, 3-2 up on Lee Budgeon. Keelan Thomas, 3-2 up on Ash Ling. David Schlichting, the Turtle, just getting underway. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Yeah, Scott Waits. Thomas Banks getting underway as well. Lee Budgeon has leveled up with Tom Lonsdale. Michael Huntley has beaten Kirk Parry 5-2. Haven't seen one, no. Richard Burnett 4-2 up now, the Prince of Wales. Daniel Ayres is a 5-2 winner. Scotty Waits with the performance of the day so far. Nice, Pete, nice. Ronnie Idams, the Cube, is a 5-1 winner. Max Hopp, 4-0 to the good. Good to see him doing some bits. Lee Budgeon has broken Tom Lonsdale. Mark, challenger 4-all, Daniel Nichols. How are we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. How are you? Recovered yet? Lee Budgeon has beaten Tom Lonsdale 5-3. Good result for there. Richie Burnett has come through. What are we going for feature game next is David Schlichting, the Turtle, 3 up in Germany. Right, who have we got warming up? Yeah, let's put JP on. There we go, a bit of JP love going on. I'm not sure, Stephen, if he has or not. I think he's quite content with what he's doing at the moment. Yes, I think people going in. I'm sure I've seen on his socials that he was travelling yesterday. Shane McGurk is 1-0 up. Thomas Banks 2-1 up, and Max Hop has served the bagel 5-zip to the maximiser. How are we doing, Dal? Hope you are good. Yeah, look, it was very short because of the Worlds, but loved it. Hope you are good. You get the impression the EU could take some time. Right, where are we going next in Europe then? Where are we going? Let's go. We got warming up. We are, the live lounge does return this evening. The first one of 2025. £8 PM this evening, you know the drill. The live lounge. Has you covered. John Park did make a mess. Scored beautifully. Couldn't hit a double. Scotty Walters warming up, as is Kevin Burness. Justin Hood. Thomas Cromwell now 2-0 up on jump parts. Excuse me. Shane McGurk, the Lakeside champion, averaging 102, is 3-0 to the good. Bit of Thomas Lovely, 1-0 up. Oh, Jack, you know. We'll give it a go. Lob some arrows. Not. Sean Taylor 2-0 up. Jacob Salvi Rivas just getting underway. James Green and Keith O'Neill just getting underway. O'Neill takes the opener. Thomas Banks has beaten Paul Mitchell 5-2. Scott Taylor in action. He is 1-0 up on Andrew Cass. Carl Wilson 1-0 up on Kevin Burness. Lendl, if you're still in the chat room, have you got a projected points total to qualify for stage 2 yet? Let me have a look then. No, so you don't get points until so projected cut-off for EU is 3 points plus 5. Projected for UK 3 points plus 3. Cool. Interesting. Should be, but I think the new rule may have hampered Steve West, because I don't think he was going to get a card. Not yet. Zach, I'll keep you posted. Basically, you have to play all days of Q-School, otherwise you can't play the Challenge Tour and stuff like that. Fallon is playing year. How are we doing, Kate? Yeah, there is a live lounge this evening. So really, the top 8, well, the eight winners each day go through to stage 2, and then there is an order of merit as well. Aidan Kirk's played some good stuff last year. Will be a danger here. Yeah, look, Scotty Taylor's got bundles of ability, we know that. Comeback is on from JP. Look, he should have won the first leg, we know that, was in cruise control. Cheers, Joe. we've got some good things to come. Just working on a few bits. As far as I'm aware, Connor is, yes. Thomas Lovely's been pegged back to 2-all. Nice to see Jeremy Fagg over here from Australia playing. Fallon is warming up. How's Brad? Not that I've seen. Jack Vincent 2-all. Still in the 5-12 in the EU. Oh, you just see this stage one of the EU is going to be painful. You can see it. See it a mile off. Not sure if Darts for Fun's there or not. Owen Maiden is a 5-0 winner. Yeah, you get points for winning in the 1-2-8. I think Mitchell is exempt to stage 2. Did JP... Right, John Park lost 5-2 to Thomas Cromwell. And we'll go Fallon up next. The fixtures you can check on darts tv.dartconnect.com. Obviously, there's so much going on that we miss stuff because. Quite possibly Ian, yes. I don't know if Perez is in or not. 2 seconds. This is the problem when players were announced during the World Championship. It doesn't look like Perez is, no. Fallon Sherritt takes the opener. Queen of the Palace. Normally 365, yeah. You're welcome, Laura. You are welcome as always. Cheers, James. Like I say, because this will still happen during the Worlds, I've looked at nothing to do with Q-School apart from putting it on today. How we doing, Gob? You alright? Hope you are good, buddy. Gob will be on later. First 2-5-6 game in the EU is underway, but there are still some 5-12 games warming up. Yeah, you know Tugboat, the tungsten toff. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Dean Gallagher 3-0 up on Jeremy Fagg right now. Justin Bradshaw is 3-2 up on Jack Shire. Darren Armstrong 2-2 with Joe Hunt. Scott Taylor from 2-0 up. The wheels have come off and he's now 4-3 behind. Does Connor... Yeah, Connor still watches our channel, absolutely. Friend of the show. It is Dart Connect. Scott Waters is a 5-2 winner. He's safely through. Fallon is 1-1. Did the hard work and broke, but then couldn't capitalise. tv.dartconnect.com. Bohm is stage 2. Thomas Lovely is a 5-3 winner. It was, yep, we did. Fallon finds herself 2-1 behind. Has work to do. How are we doing? Emma, hope you are good. Tommy Leishman just getting underway. There's very big names playing in. Okay, we're still... This 5-12 in the EU is painful. There's still a load of games warming up. Blech. No, Bo plays on Thursday. Yeah, the other guy forfeited, Johnny. Don't ask me why. But he did. Not a problem here, not a problem at all. Jared Cole just getting underway. Yeah, I get that, KJ, but when there's that many, and with the greatest of respects, when there's some absolute shit in there as well, start even earlier. Give yourself some time. Yeah, Fallon is in trouble. Queen of the Palace trails 3-1 at the moment. What is the criteria for entering Q-School? Oh, there isn't a criteria. John, that's half the issue. That I've said for a while that it's just taking money off of people that have no chance of getting a card, let's be fair. Fallon has a leg back. There's flashes of brilliance from Fallon, but it's consistency that she's lacking at the moment. Jacob Salvi Rivas is behind against Bruno Rangel. Two horrific averages. Carl Sneed 2-all. Colin Osborne 1-all. Jared Cole doubles his advantage, 2-0 up. Yeah, but Steve, that's the point that, and this is partly the PDC's fault as well. That for me, Q-School is flawed. You shouldn't just look. I could have gone. Am I good enough? No. But just to go to Q-School to play on the Challenge Tour is wrong in my opinion, which is why I'd like to see it changed. That they won't do this because of financial reasons, but for me, Q-School should be about getting onto the Challenge Tour. Now, you've got the Challenge Tour, you've got a year's worth of data and a year's ranking to hand your tour cards out. You can still have a Q-School where you've still got the opportunity to win it on a day, but for me, there's too many people, especially stage one, there are, let's be fair, a load of shit. And that's not what Q-School and trying to be a professional is about. Any update? What part of it, Rob? Jack, you laugh, but you know I'm right. Haven't seen him, he may have done. How many? So, for me, how many cards are available this time around? 29? 20 for the Challenge Tour. But look, when Q-School brings in close to £500,000, they're not going to get rid of it the way it is. It's an incredible money spinner. Fallon has dug herself out of a bit of a hole here. She's back level, still has work to do. All right, okay. Big chance here for Fallon to break and go within one. And she does. Great fight back here from Fallon Sherrock. Nathan Kerr, 1-0 down. Ron Moolenkamp getting underway, but Fallon did the hard work and broke, but now she's in a bit of bother. Looks as if it's going to go to a decider. Sean Carroll has time on his side and will get an opportunity to break the Sherrock throw and force a decider. Jamie Durrant is safely through a 5-2 win. Jensen Walker 3-0 up as well. Jared Cole about to serve the bagel 4-0. And Fallon Sherrock is going to a decider. Could not hold her throw when it mattered. Carl Sneed 3-all. And already Fallon is up against it. I don't know him personally, but I know of him. Jared Cole serves the bagel 5-0 against Daniel Humphreys. King of the Castle safely through. Jamie Atkins 5-2 up on Stephen Inkpen. So 4-2 up. It means that they qualified straight for stage 2, didn't have to do stage 1. This needs to be big from Fallon. And it's not. The writing looks on the wall for Fallon Sherrock. How are you doing, Jay? I'm good, mate. Happy New Year as well. And Fallon is defeated in a last leg decider. Right, where are we going next? That one's over halfway. Can't wait for that one to finish. David Pallett averaging a ton is 3-0 up. Should we go for a bit of stop hammer time? Kevin Lane is 1-all at the moment. Jamie Atkins has beaten Stephen Inkpen 5-2. Can try. This is the issue. What we've got is there we go. Victor Tingstrom underway in the 2.56. Still games warming up in the 5.12 in EU. Fallon just needs to either win or be one of the final 8 or get enough points. How are we doing, Rich? I hope you're good. Colin Osborne, a 5-1. I wouldn't say we're on better terms. Liam Kitchen is a 5-0 winner. Stu Wilson 3-1 up. Is there an order of merit? There is on darts rankings, yep. No, only tour cards handed out in stage 2. Nothing in stage 1. David Pallett is a 5-0 winner. Chris Hurd's 3-0 up on Andy Hamilton right now. Hammer time might be over for the day. Patrick Quinn 3-1 up on Kevin Lane. Yeah, so stage 1 is best of 9, and then it's best of 11 in stage 2. How we doing, Adam? Hope you are good, mate. Lewis Bell 3-2 up at the moment. Andy Hamilton is in a world of trouble. Adam Paxton 2-1 up on Colin Gibson. More 2-5-6 games going live in EU, which is always good. Flash Mark Dudbridge, level again. Fairs, James, Fairs. Adam Paxton stretches his lead to 3-1. John Davey has beaten Calvin O'Keefe 5-4. Nathan Gervin just getting underway against Kevin Garcia. Stu Wilson 3-2 up. Andy Hamilton has a leg on the board. Paul, what are the options? Maybe a little bit nil, but that's the way that they are and they play. It is what it is. Would I do it? No, but that's them. So oh yeah, 100%, James. But when there's that many more, they should be starting more than an hour earlier to accommodate. Yeah, that's just my opinion. Adam Paxton, 4-1 to the good. As far as I know, Littler is yes. You know, James, you know. Nathan Gervin takes the opener. Chris Hurd's 4-1 up on Andy Hamilton now. He's in a world of trouble. Victor Tingstrom 3-0 up in Europe. Excuse me. Nice, James, nice. I haven't looked that far ahead yet, to be fair. Jack Mel 4-0 to the good. That's a very good question, Declan. I'm not going to guess. Because I'll only butcher it. Adam Paxton is a 5-1 winner. Scott Campbell 1-0 up on Eddie Lovely. Pete Burgoyne is 3-1 to the good. Kai Gotthard is just 5-0 winner, as is Victor Tingstrom. Let's go for a bit of Franz Rocha. To be fair, I'm happy to leave that as feature game. Let's go for a bit of Niall Cullerton, friend of the show. Mark McGeaney is taking the opener against Ashley Coleman. Mike Warburton 1-1 with Jacob Gwynn. Grab me Lucas out, 2 seconds, folks. Do you think Usyk should fight? No, if he can still make it, I prefer him to go back down to cruiserweight and fight Upper Thai. But I don't know if he can make cruiserweight or not again. Kevin McDine is 3-0 on Stephen Taylor. Gervin 2-1 up on Garcia. Tommy Morris just getting underway. Greg Ritchie 1-1. Ashley Weaver 1-0 up. Johnny Barnes levels up 3-3. Scott Campbell Keelan Kay is 1-0 to the good. Fallon lost 5-4. Whitlock and Merv King staged. David, if you've got nothing better to say, just fucking go and watch someone else's stream then. Trying to sort out other things as well. Mark Dudbridge is out. Beaten by Frankie Ansell 5-3. France Russia making light work of it at the moment. David Cameron, not the former PM, is 1-0 up over in Germany. Pete Burgoyne is a 5-1 winner. Ashley Coleman is in a world of trouble. Mark McGeeney is 3-0 up. Chaz Barstow 2-2. Michael Flynn is a 5-1 win over Danny Moore. Yeah, it's a busy day, sorting out other bits and bobs as well as me cold. Nathan Gervin 3-1 up on board number 1. Tommy Morris has taken the opener. Lewis, so pretty much it's a fluid system. Mason Whitlock is 1 down to Ryan Palmer. I'm not really a tennis fan, so pass. Afternoon, Paul. How we doing, Fred? Oh, excuse me. I've got the Ali Pally lurgy. I've just said it, Lewis, that basically if you're on board 1, it just literally just continues round. Alright, there's no time limit, it just depends how long the games before take. Basically, it's game on. So basically, as soon as one game finishes, the next game on that board plays. Daniel, I haven't tested myself for COVID since 2020. Ryan Palmer 2-0 up on Mason Whitlock. Robert Thornton just getting underway against Adam Lipscomb. Nathan Kerr has been beaten by Lee Grace 5-4. France Russia is a 5-0 winner. Bagel served. Ashley Coleman is 4-0 down against Mark McGeeney. He's in a world of trouble. Where are we going next in the... What's warming up? Let's go for a bit of Massimo Dante. Right, feature going up. Massimo Dante it is. Oh, it is an incredible moustache. Devon Peterson levels it up 1-all. Now Cullerton 2-0 to the good on our featured game. Mike Warburton 2-all with Jacob Gwynn. As Massimo Dante leads. Tommy Morris has had a leg pulled back. Kieran Tian 4-1 up. Bradley Brooks back in action. He is 2-0 to the good, averaging 111 is Bam Bam. David Davis 3-2 up on Tom Riding. Despite a 97 average, Mike Warburton trails. David Cameron 3-1 up over in the EU. Brian Roman back in action. Nathan Gervin is a 5-1 winner over Kevin Garcia. Joe Croft against Gary Blade is just getting underway. Lee Williams has beaten Paul Higgins. Just out of interest, any Welsh darts fans in? Is that the same Paul Higgins that used to play for Glamorgan probably late 90s, early 2000s? Can't sit down for too much. I'm going to stretch the legs. Mason Whitlock 3-1 behind now. He's in trouble. David Cameron 1 away from victory. Kieran Tian, 5-1 winner for Hightower. Yeah, Bradley Brooks is going through the gears as well. 4-0, averaging 107. Good stuff from Bam Bam. Devin Peterson, 2-1 to the good over David Sumner. Robert Thornton, 2-0 down to Adam Lipscomb. Chaz Barstow on the brink of defeat. He trails 4-2 to Trevor Burkhill. For some reason, my Dart Connect is running very slow. Matthew, when you say yes it is that in relation to Paul Higgins? Because he used to be an incredible player. Yeah, it looks like Dart Connect is struggling with the volume of traffic. Highest average so far, it was Scott Waits and Bradley Brooks off the top of my head. David Davis levels it up 2-2 with Tom Ryden. Ryan Finesse, a 5-2 winner. First game in the 1-2-8 is underway. Thomas Banks against Dean Gallagher. Yeah, I'd say Matthew, I just remember him being he was an incredible talent at one point. Dean Gallagher's currently averaging 120. We'll put that game on once this one finishes for you. Dart Connect is very, very ropey today. Archie Smith sorry, Alfie Smith is 1-0 up. Steve West just getting underway. Yeah, Dark ranking, or Dark Connected having an absolute mare. It's got Mason Whitlock back on. Anyone else's Dark Connect having a bit of a meltdown? Dean Gallagher will just about catch the end of it, but it's a fabulous performance. Dark Connect is having a meltdown. Literally, games just keep going back to the start. Let's go for a bit of Scotty Dog, Scott Mitchell. Scott Mitchell from the UK and from the EU. Let's go for a bit of Romeo Grabenbach. Right, there we go, folks. Is the joke alive as well? Yes, he is. My apologies. Right, where were we? Robert Nelson 2-1 up on Charlie Martin. Kai Fan Young 3-1 up. Martin Thomas trails. How did... Charles Barstow lost. Dave Davis won a last leg decider against Tom Riding. That was one I was looking for. Davey Prusen is a 5-1 winner. I think, is that 2 games being played out in the 5-12, and that'll be done, thank God. I literally have to keep refreshing to get any scores up, it's ridiculous. There we go, folks. Feel I'm going to get tired of playing. No, it is what it is. That players have got to realise is that we judge things off of stats and numbers, and we don't say it because we just like players. We're just going on what's in front of us. Scott Mitchell takes a 2-0 lead. The Joker, John O'Shea, lost the opener, but has a break-back opportunity here and misses inside. Ooh. But Matt Gellett takes out 102. That will hurt. This is becoming very frustrating on Darts Connect. Literally nothing is refreshing anymore. Sorry about this, folks. It's rather annoying. But of all days, Dart Connect stops working properly. Dominance from Gravenbach. Right, who else have we got? Yuki Yamada. Go there. Jared Cole 1-0 up on Scotty Walters. Scott Mitchell 3-0 to the good right now. Jared Cole 1-all. Bradley Brooks, I tell you what, he's doing some damage today, is Bam Bam. Fallon lost 5-4, Jessica, so she'll return tomorrow. Shane McGurk has taken the opener against Sean Carroll, who beat Fallon. Jared Cole back in front. Looks like they might have fixed the Dark Connect issues. Touch wood. Bradley Brooks 3-0 up now, going through the gears. 107 average for Bam Bam. David Pallett won his first game very comfortably. John O'Shea keeps fighting, he has one back. Trails 4-2 the Joker. Nice, Chris, nice. Anton Erskine lost the first leg and he's gone through the gears. Scott Walters has levelled up with Jared Cole. Sean Fisher, Tom Sykes against Ryan Palmer. That's a tasty looking game as well. Ursland 1 away. Pins 20. Baba Yoshida is 3-0 up. Carl Wilson 2-0 up on Mark Challenger. Will Jano Bottenberg? I think so. He's got a chance. He's playing well enough. Is Jim McEwen playing? I don't know. It will be on Darts Rankings, the list of Australians that are there. Ryan Palmer has taken the opener against Tom Sykes. Remember, it's been a long wait for Sykes. Got a walkover in his first game. So this is the first time he's stepped foot on the hockey competitively. John O'Shea is back within 1. The Joker is just making a move here. Missed opportunity for the Joker to go level. But he gets another go. Double 10 for the Joker for a level game. And it goes from 4-1 down. John O'Shea has levelled it up. He has moved through the gears here. Has he got one more leg in the locker? Baba Yoshida 4-0 up. Liam Mandel Lawrence is 2-0 down. No one likes to see that, do they? John O'Shea. Another big visit here would put him favourite. Slight favourite. No. And that slip from Gallett has opened the door for O'Shea here. Oh, John Maths. Maths. Leaves a bogey number. Ferret counting. Will he live to regret that? No, there's no chance of watching any games. No cameras. John O'Shea will get match darts here, or match opportunity at 70 from 4-1 down to win it for the Joker. And he has missed, I think he's missed 2 match darts. And he doesn't get any more. John O'Shea did the hard work, gave himself the opportunity, but couldn't take it. Right. Let's go to a bit of Ryan Palmer and Tom Sykes. That for the UK, and where we're going for the EU. Let's go for Jana Bottenberg. David Evans is out. Tom Sykes has the opportunity to level up. And misses the opportunity. So no, an unexpected chance for Ryan Palmer. Let's go 3-1 in front. Colin Osborne 2-0 on Keith O'Neill. Palmer can't take his opportunity. Jared Cole sends us to a decider. But Sykes keeps missing. Big opportunities missed. And he lived to regret him. 3-1 Palmer. They have the ability to, but they just choose not to. Well, no, tell I think they have the ability to in one venue, but I don't think they could do it in Germany and the UK. No Spellman this year, which I'm gutted about. Ruben Masters is 3-2 up on Bottenberg. Tom Sykes needs to find some doubles and find them quickly. He's had opportunities here, but not taken them so far. I'm not sure when PDC Q-School is. No, you never know, Nico. Jared Cole and Waters. Cole broke back, has left tops. Can Scotty Waters find a roof raiser? 154 to send the King of the Castle home on day one. Well, I think he's missed a dart at double 17. Jared Cole tops to seal the win. And he does. Jared Cole comes through 5-4. Fallon lost 5-4 in their opening game. We'll be back tomorrow. You don't play again today, Alfie, but you're back tomorrow. Whitlock, as in Mason, lost. Simon doesn't play till stage 2, which starts on Thursday. Again, Bo doesn't play till Thursday either. She goes straight into stage 2. So stage 1 is Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. Stage 2 starts Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Remember, if you haven't yet, bottom right hand corner is the little subscribe button. That is Colin Osborne, the wizard from years gone by. Dean Gallagher back in action. He was sensational in his last game, but so was Bradley Brooks. This is a heavyweight contest. One of the favourites to get a card. Tom Sykes is in a spot of bother here. How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in, my friend. James Beaton 1-0 up against Terry Redhead. Ryan Finesse 1 down to Lewis Bell. So Sykes looking at double 10 to make Palmer serve it out. And he does, says to Palmer, over to you. Always a great week, Anthony. Always a fabulous week. Always good to have you in, my friend. I don't think he'll be world number 1 this year. As in, after the Worlds, maybe, but I don't think this calendar year. Tom Sykes is threatening here. And that slip just opens the door for him to break back. Sean Fisher has beaten Dan Hands 5-3. Now Tom Sykes should get 2 darts to force a decider. And he's gone round the houses. But Palmer not close enough to punish. Tom Sykes has had multiple opportunities in this game, and at last he's taken one. So 8 qualify for stage 2 today. 29 cards available in total across Germany and Milton Keynes. Jarno Bottenberg has won it in a last leg decider, taking out 78. Is Tom Sykes going to do the same and win it in a last leg decider? Good start, ton 140 for the little wizard from Castleford. And Ryan Palmer has had a wobble at the wrong time. So, I'll answer that in a second, as best as I can. Nathan Potter 2-0 up. Tom Sykes, 3 trebleless visits in a row has just opened up the possibility of a counter attack. Down to a finish. Can Sykes win 3 on the spin? And he's missed. And can Ryan Palmer savour the situation? John Worsley has taken the opener in his contest. Oh, he's missed the ball. They've both had and missed match darts now. And Sykes has missed again. Tom Sykes doubling has cost him dearly. Oh, but Palmer can't hit either. Nerves for both of them. Oh, but Sykes has missed yet again. Absolute disaster for Tom Sykes. And Ryan Palmer gets the job done. I think he handed his back just due to work commitments. I haven't heard it. When was it? Did he say it today, Simon? Like I'm a massive fan of Simon Jordan, so I'll be interested to hear it, but I haven't heard it yet. You know, Malachi, you know. I haven't seen James Wilson, no. So, as far as I'm aware, Leighton Bennett's card will have come back. Dom Taylor's will not. I can't say too much because it's not in the public domain. But Dom Taylor will be playing again. Let's go for a bit of Devon Peterson. Let's go for a bit of the African Warrior. And then from the EU, well, let's go for my Dark Connect. It's too slow. I thought, let's go for Noah Lynn. Right, there we go. 2 feature games now up and running. May need to move this one a little bit. I think I'll be out content of the seniors, I think. Jordan basically said 90% of dart players were obese. But was that today? Just out of interest, so I can go back and listen to it. Look, would I say 90%? No, but is he wrong that dart players are obese? Look, I'm clearly Jack, not really when you think about it. Chris Hoy is an ambassador for Paddy Power, and obviously he has terminal cancer as well. So the bigger 180 was for prostate cancer and so on. So it all made sense. I thought it was good. Any news on Dan Ritt? No. Yeah, Bam Bam and Gallagher both dropped off from where they were, but still a good result. No, great. I didn't say he was innocent. Big Dev 2-0 up at the moment. Dev's missed a chance here. Is he going to pay? 3-0 would be a huge lead against Jack Mail. Peterson will be back. Can he take the opportunity? Yes, he can. The African Warrior. 3-0 up. Bradley Brooks just hanging on at the moment. Adam Lipscomb just getting underway in the 1-2-8, as is Ryan O'Connor. Ricky Palmer 3-0 up on Kieran Tian. David Cameron has entered. He won. Sure, he won his first game, or the first game he played. Let me have a look. He was certainly cruising. Yeah, 5-1 winner in his first game. Hi Phil, it's nice to see. Look, the words was on a personal note. The words was really, really good for me. So I did obviously a lot of stuff with the players. Got to do a lot of BBC News and BBC Radio. Did 5 live drive time, which was nice. So no, it was good. David Pallett, another 5-0 win. Solid from the former UK Open semi-finalist. Devon Peterson. How we doing, Russell? Like, I love you lot. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I massively appreciate it. And look, it's all the support you guys have given me and the channel. So thank you very, very much. Well, we'll never know because he obviously lost, didn't he? So, but I was told by the PDC I could do the interview, that they weren't gonna stop me. Nathan Gervin 1 down. Look, we know Ryan's a great player, great young kid. Jamie Atkins, a 5-2 winner. Richie Burnett underway against Keelan Kay. Adam Lipscomb 2-0 up. As is Greg Ritchie over Ashley Sutton. To be fair, Joe wasn't a dig at me. I was just the one asking the question. It was Joe knew what he was doing. That was premeditated. He was coming in and doing that, no matter who. Keelan Kay takes the opener against Burnett. Remember, folks, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate it. It was fun, though. Was funny. Jacob Selby, Rivas 1-0 up. Yeah, 100%, Rob. It was busier all year this year. Yeah, it was just genuinely busy, 100%. I've got some. I did a bit of food prep because I was sitting in the office, so I've got just some meat and veg in a little container. No pineapple today because I didn't have any, but Lucozade and water today, and I'm trying to not go OTT on sugar. I am in York in February, I think. John Park just loves to play, doesn't he? And he's just trying his arm. Just trying to eat a little bit better and stuff, Chris. You know that the world is tough on every aspect. Look, one, it's the World Championship, so there's lots going on, and then it's tough mentally because you're just always in the zone, and then you can't eat properly or anything either. So. It's tough. So yeah, just trying to get back to some normality. Yeah, look, that's the thing, Chris. It's like we'd leave at the earliest 12:45, the latest 2 as you saw. So yeah, look, it's a tough slog, but look, it's great. No, they hadn't. That's probably my fault for not changing a setting. I'll make sure that's changed for tomorrow, mate. No, I didn't realise. Sorry, that's my fault. And Paxton 2-0 up at the moment. And Devon Peterson does get over the line. Right, where are we going next? Kieran Tian has roared back into that one. Should we go for a bit of... is Ted playing right now? Yes, he is. So, of course we can. To be fair, Darts ranking just hasn't been very good today, full stop. Struggling with the volume of traffic, I think. They haven't played yet. They play next. Don't believe he has. Didn't see his name on the list. Yeah, the Joker lost 5-4, unfortunately. Was 4-1 down, got it back to 4-all. And missed a couple of match darts. Right. In the EU, should we go for a bit of core Decker? From snowy New Jersey, love that. Hope you are good, mate. Keelan Kay levels it up 2-2. Richie Burnett. Clive Young just getting underway against Carl Wilson. Devin Peterson, Jared Cole, they're not hanging around. That is for sure. Ted Everts has a leg on the board, but still trails. Joe Croft, 4-1 up. Clive Young takes the opener. And Greg Ritchie, 5-1 over Ashley Sutton. Tommy Morris, 2-0 up on Stu Wilson. Burnett leads Kay. I don't think Jan Decker's even playing anymore. I haven't seen anything. Still finding his coat. Jared Cole takes the opener. Cam Crabtree leads Jim McEwen 1-0. Fallon lost her first game, unfortunately. Sergio Klassen beating David Schlichting 2-0 at the moment. The Turtle. Yeah, Springer and Bierwetsky both accepted cards. Jared Cole doubles his advantage, 2-0 over Devon Peterson. Ryan Palmer's reeled Paxton in 3-all. Ashley Coleman lost today, Jacob. Right, where were we? No, finished with food. Max de Jong 1-all. James Beaton 1 down to Matt Gallett, who conquered John O'Shea. Yeah, stage 2 for Bo. Oh, he's dirty. Jared Cole 3-0 up on Devon Peterson, King of the Castle. Motoring right now. Cam Crabtree, Jim McEwen locked at 1-all. Good game this one. Carl Williams, Sam Booth 1-all. Victor Tingstrom just getting the way on the 1-2-8 in Europe. Devtor for Bo. Adam Paxton in front against Ryan Palmer. No, she could play the Dev Tour regardless, but it was interesting when we spoke to Bo. I think it was at the Grand Slam that she said, look, I have gone stale, I do need a bit of a fresh challenge, so Ryan Palmer and Adam Paxton 4-all going all the way. Jared Cole is one away from bageling Devon Peterson. There's Pride 2-0 up on John Worsley. Excuse me. Victor Tingstrom has taken the opener. France and Russia 3-2 up in Europe. They're the big headliners. Romeo Gravenbach just getting underway as well in the last 64. Shane McGurk getting underway. Mike Warburton still going as well. He's 1-0 up. James Beaton has a leg on the board, but still a lot of work to do. As Court Decker serves it out. Let's have a bit of France-Russia as our featured game, I think, for a little bit. There he goes, 4-2 up. Good stuff from him. Luke Smith has just beaten Steve Hine 5-3. McGurk 1-0 to the good. Warburton is 2-1 to the good. Greg Ritchie pinged back 1-all. Kai Fan Young, Carl Wilson 1-all. Victor Tingstrom doing his thing. France Russia is a 5-2 winner Right, where are we going from that? Let's go. We haven't had Shane McGurk on yet. Let's go McGurk. McGurk there, and then from the EU. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm loving this one. Massimo Dante against Anton Ersland. Excuse me. Right. Unfortunately, no, Chris, there's not. It's the way the world is these days. I'm not saying it's for a good thing either. But McGurk in a healthy 3-1 lead right now. Excuse me. Victor Tingstrom 4-1 up. Aran Konteman trails Johan Miok 2-1. Craig. No, need to refresh again. Stopped working. Shock. Chris Hurd 1-0 up. Sean Fisher in a good spot. The players will have been told, Chris, 100%. They'll know if they're in or out. How are we doing, Duffman? Hope you are good. How's everything in Switzerland, mate? Hope it's all good. Pictures look good over Christmas and that, all the fireworks and that. Chris Hurd's 2-0. Joe Croft 3-0 up on Ryan Finesse. Good run from Croft here. Connor Heenahan 2-2 with Reece Colley. Jason Wilson 1-0 up. David Pallett, Ted Everts getting underway. McGurk is 1 away from victory. John Davies 4-3 up on Greg Ritchie. And McGurk has won it. Right, where are we going next? I think I like the look of this game. Going for a bit of Heenahan and Colley. I like that. We'll put, sorry Roger, I'm just seeing your thing. We'll put that one on after this one's done. This one's only got a couple of legs in it. We'll put Burnett Potter on after this. And Joe Croft, Bagels, Ryan Finesse, 5-zip. Scott Mitchell 2-0 up on Justin Bradshaw. Keith O'Neill 1-0 up. Pallett 1-0 up on Everts. Even. Sean Fisher 3-2 up on Ricky Palmer. Peter Burgoyne 3-2 up. Premier League announcement is around 4:30, somewhere between 4:30 and 4:40. Yeah, Anton Ursulen is a very good player, Bob. I agree. I like him. I like Tingstrom as well. What the format for Q-School, Stuart? So all the games today are best of 9. Played down to the last 8. 8 go through to stage 2 to make up 1, 2, 8. And then stage 2 starts on Thursday. The games go to best of 11. The winner each day from Germany and MK gets a tour card, and then the rest are handed out on the order of merit. Don't know what you're on about, Adam. Thank you very, very much for your super like, mate. Come on, the Kiwis, thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciate the support. Thank you. And thank you to everyone, as always. Absolutely smashing it for us. If you haven't yet, you know where the like button is and the subscribe button is, as David Cameron takes a 3-2 lead. Remy Gravenbach has just dropped off a little bit here. His levels have just dipped. Am I looking forward to the Premier League announcement? Well, we'll see. Victor Tingstrom has just beaten Paolo Torelli 5-4. He's already said that he's got other stuff going on this year, but he will be back next year for it. What do you think the lineup's going to be, Big Johnny? What would my all-time any era Premier League 8 be? Can we go 10? Can we go back to the old format? Right, so my all-time, all-era 10. MVG, Anderson, Taylor, Littler, Bristow, Jockey, Adrian Lewis, Bob Anderson, what would my other two, what would my final two be? Any era, any... Martin Adams, and my last one, Barney. No, he is really injured. I say Barney. I'm not a Barney fan. Nathan Potter is 3-2 up. Rhys Collier's just beaten Conor Heenahan in the last leg decider. No, I say that because their records in the Premier League is actually not that great. Jack Tweedle was 3-0 up. Jamie Durrant's having a very good run today, 2-0 up on Thomas Cromwell at the moment. David Pallett looks to be back to his best as Burnett levels it up against Nathan Potter. I agree, Rob, that Martin, obviously, he's not the Martin he was, but an incredible player. I haven't seen Henry Coates today, so I don't know. Yeah, I've spoke to Gary a few times. He's all right. You know, his shoulder's not in a great way, but he's all right. Where are we going next in the E of the U? Let's go. Let's go Bottenberg. There we go. That's that one up. Burnett back-to-back legs now leads. There is a live lounge tonight, 8 PM. You know the drill. Jason Wilson is into the last 32, a 5-1 win. Keith O'Neill fighting here. Am I excited for Bahrain? If I'm being honest, not really. Oliver Mitchell has beaten Andrew Cass 5-3. Scott Mitchell 4-1 up on Justin Bradshaw. Seamus, I wouldn't have thought so. The Dutch Darts Masters is a little bit better. Bottenberg leads 1-0. No, there'll be the World Series, excuse me, the World Series lineup's not been announced yet. Jim Walker is a 5-3 winner. Mark McGeeney is 3-1 up on Luke Smith. David Pallett 1 away from beating Ted Everts. Bottenberg doubles his lead 2-0, break of throw. Christoph Kachuk quietly going about his business. Cam Crabtree just about to get underway. I did, Marcus, but look, I think over the next 2 to 3 years, the laws will change in Saudi. So look, I think there will be an event there in time, but look, the laws have to change, and I think they will. I'm looking forward to the Masters. Absolutely. We will stream the qualifier as well for you. Jack Tweedle is a 5-1 winner. To be fair, it's not. 2 seconds. Just Glob is arriving. And as if by magic, can you hear me, lad?
I can.
No,
can you hear me?
I can't hear you, so 2 seconds. Let me do some jiggery pokery. 2 seconds.
It's not very fucking magic, is it?
Can you hear me, mate?
I can still hear you. Can you hear me?
Right, I know what I need to do. 2 seconds.
Yeah, give up.
God, you should be able to. The chat room should be able to hear you,
Hello, chat room.
so you can talk. I just can't hear you at the second as I do some jiggery pokery.
Is that because you've got no audio output on your thing? No, chat's horrid. We'll get you. Nothing out. Can you all hear me? Shut up, Bradley. Unfortunately, I can go home again if you want. I'll go back to work. Am I having to go at the UK Open qualifiers? No, because they're miles away. Am I suffering from frostbite? No, has he got me on dodgy cameras again? I don't like how he's framed me so low, so I'll move that down a bit. There we go. Well, I'm here. What's Bars doing? Anyway, Yardo 4-0. Just straight into the action. Catch me up. Very pink. Oh, now I've got an echo, so I can hear me where Bars is. Nightmare. I don't want to say you had one job, Bars. But you had one job, bro.
Is that better? Is that better?
No, I can eat twice now. I can still hear me.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Is that better?
Sounds it. Yeah.
I think we cracked it. We cracked it. You all right, lad?
Yeah.
Happy days.
How is everyone?
Right. So we got rid of the echo. It's fine. Who would you like as feature game in the UK next?
As in one that's warming up or one that's underway now? Cam Crabtree's 1-0 up on Charlie Martin. That's a big game.
Yeah, let's go for
Some 64s warming up. Carl Williams. Pete Burgoyne just won. Reece Colley-Carlson needs a huge game.
Dark Connector struggled with the traffic today.
Yeah. Oh. You're telling me that's showing as 1-0 on my screen. That's 3-2
This is what
already.
I mean. It's not updating.
Which is annoying because I don't have enough screen to do it any other way.
It's struggling to update.
I'm sure they'll be working on it. Right, let's have a look at... I'll be honest, I've seen a fair bit of the UK results. I kept the tab open on my phone. I just want to see who's gone so far in Deutschland.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Some of the stuff from Germany has been awful.
Becomes quite a big issue now. Because a lot of these guys are never, ever going to play Challenge Tour either.
No, agreed.
But what they are doing is severely skewing the number of cards available.
Yeah.
Molenkamp gone early. Wesley Van Tripp gone early. Gabriel Rollo gone early. No, the Italians.
It's also, excuse me, very slow in Europe as well. You think they started an hour early and the UK is already miles in front.
They've got 120 more players. Vladislav Sedlak gone early. Poor performance as well. Carlo Vampire the same. Jody Toback gone. He's a name I remember from years gone by. Kevin Trotman and Nico Blom gone in the first round, 5-0.
I know.
Don't get me wrong. Van der Herrick's a tough draw, but who else have we lost? Marcel Guga.
Yeah, mad.
House Ezekli. Marcel
Anton
Gurdon
Hurst
gone
didn't
early.
play quite well today. Ben Robb.
The only thing stopping the Swedes absolutely dominating at WDF level is the amount of them that get a card this time.
Yeah.
Because there are some very talented dart players from Scandinavia right now.
Do you think, and I know it's not logistically easy, but do you think that we should have the 2 Q-Schools like this for stage 1, but stage 2 should be all in the same venue?
It's a nightmare to put. You'd have to give them a week notice.
Yes,
Plus, you'd have to own them. If the PDC had built their purpose-built arena that we've been on about for fucking years, or match room, then yes. But because they haven't, no.
Right, are you happy for me to jump off for 15 minutes or so to do what needs to be done?
If I must. We're not going to get any features though at that point, so you probably need to give me fresh ones.
I'm still going to have this one in front of me, so when they're finishing, I can still update them.
Yeah, sound.
Right, folks, I've got something to go and do. I should be back in about 15 minutes or so.
It involves a magnifying glass and a pair of tweezers. I'll leave the rest up to your imaginations. Crabtree Martin goes to a decider. Who do we think is a favourite for a Carpenters week? I've not gone too deep on this week, Grumpy. I've seen a lot of people picking their entire picks for the schools, all 16 in Europe and 13 for the UK. I've just gone one name in each school. And I went Kurt Parry in the UK and Jimmy Van Schie in Europe. Well, my two. I did have an eye on Henry Coates, who starts his campaign on Thursday. And then Devon Peterson's another one to keep an eye out for. I know he's gone already, lost to Jared Cole, I believe. But his form at the back end of the year was superb. No, you don't, Chris. What are you lying for? You actually don't. Lol. Sam says, afternoon, God. No idea if you remember having a quick chat with someone dressed as Luigi at Ali Pali. If you do, it's great. Yes, out the back while I was talking to Peter Cetera from the CDC. Yes, I do. I think. Well, he's gone straight away and we've lost a game. I can play when it gets here. Well, your list that you just sent me is wrong. So, I mean, I suspect to be wrong because I don't know. Tingstrom Pratnam is interesting, yeah. Christoph Kachuk doing a job so far. Yeah, no, he can't still be 3-0 up. Do I need to refresh Germany? Yeah. John Michael against Ben Robb. Big game, that. Yeah, I wasn't that pissed, Sam. I did get a hotel, honestly. The Uber home was the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life, by the way. We left because I refused to watch a certain somebody play at the end of that session. And then decided we were going to go back to Spoons for a couple more drinks. And we had to pull up a mile away and we went to get food and went back to the hotel instead because the journey home was horrific. Bottenberg now 1-0 up, so he must have won his previous round. What else do we have? Drew Caron, 2-1 down to Dmitry Zukov. Will I be watching Raw on Netflix tonight? No, John. I'd rather please myself with sandpaper. Jamie Atkins 4-1 up on Carl Wilson. Yeah, that's the same, Sam. Like I was willing it into existence that Gary was going to play well and hit a 9 because I had pretty decent seats like in the middle for the cameras to pick up on as well for that 60 grand, and then it didn't translate. So excuse me, Chris. It's you apostrophe RE, not your. How's Thomas Banks and Steve West doing? Anyone? I know Banks went earlier. Steve West is a name I've not seen yet today, actually. He lost 5-4 to Lewis Pride in the opening round. Mike Warburton, Jimmy Bristow underway. Afternoon, Laura. Oh, she's gone to sleep already. Slacking. Is school still closed tomorrow, or is she pulling a sickie? Because we know it's going to happen. A Belgian guy plays in Prem 200%. Any ideas how Paul Rowley and Dan Asprey getting on? I can have a look for you. Dan Asprey's a name that was being pushed around for a card a fair bit. He won his first game against Brett Morgan Williams, but then lost 5-2 to Danny Truman. Truman had 98 average. Paul Rowley. Can't see Paul. Did Paul go to stage 2? Because I can't see him on the list. Anything to put Chris Bradley in his place. Could see Jackals at the Palace for Littler and Joyce. Bit jealous of that one. John Michael Ben Robb completely escaped my attention. Ben Robb is John Michael is hilarious. The way he asks what he scored is just fantastic. He just looks and goes, "Is?" Yeah, I've not seen Paul Rowley. Did he go to stage 2? I don't think his challenge tour was high enough, was it? He might have been on that list. Let me get that one up from the PDC, because that's one we're going to have to keep referring back to. News. Entries confirmed. I can't see him on that list either. Yeah. We didn't get that in the end. Schindler missed the 9. Yeah, absolutely livid. Obviously, I've seen one, but that was in an exhibition. That was the first one. Well, I say seen, I marked it. And then I've done 5 at the Super Series now. Not sure if I've seen one, though. As in, like, being there as a fan in the crowd for a 9. I can't remember. Graham Hall has an exemption, so he's through to stage 2, so he'll start on Thursday. School's open, the snow never came, but she's asleep because she has a headache, so taking good bets on it. Never change, Maisie, never change. I saw Van Veen miss double 18 for the 9 against Bunting at the Slam. I marked him go 7 perfect against Dominic Grulich twice in the World Youth last 64, 2 years ago. That was good. First time I really knew who Dominic was as well, because I had Dominic in my group. I had Dominic, Jensen Walker, and another lad as well. And Dominic was the one to prevail from that group. Yeah, it was good. I haven't seen one live yet. So I understand it's double 12 at Premier League in Rotterdam a couple of years ago. That hurts. Streakify, what's the first one? Any idea what they Graham Hall? Yeah, that was your question. Saw Whitlock at the Premier League finals night. Guys behind thought Whitlock hit a good check out. Yeah, I bet they were steaming. Doesn't help. Tommy Morris leads. Oh, what a stinker of a tie that is, by the way. Tommy Morris against Scott Mitchell. 2 Dorset friends. Brooks is playing well. Bradley Brooks is back playing some lovely darts right now. Again, someone I've been fortunate enough to mark and see up close a fair bit recently. Surprised he hasn't hit a 9 there. He's 180 hitting his back. He's hit one in the practice room at the Super Series. He hit one the other week, but he hasn't hit one on TV. Yeah, Tam, they're a little bit behind. Dart Connect is lagging in various places. So if you're refreshing or joining it live, some of them might be there, but we'll keep them up to date as much as we possibly can for you. What else do we have in Germany? Patrick Tringler 4-0 with Max Arsenijevich. No, it's not a stream issue, Tam. It's just a Dart Connect issue, which everything's lagging. Yeah. That's not me passing it on either. Like that genuinely is the case. Lakaziak underway against Christian Godel. Godel's gone close a couple of times here. Definitely remember seeing him in stage 2. I'd love to see a Swede get a card. They're so stacked right now. Understand, thank you. I'm very well, thank you, Sam. In for the long haul. Already done this morning on the Super Series, reffing Women's Week. And then here for today. I'll be back reffing tomorrow. Dan, I think, is joining us tomorrow afternoon, though. It won't be me. Wednesday, I'll try and nip on. And then as far as I know, I'm off work Thursday, Friday. So I might even join Phil in the office. So we'll both be there together. We'll widen out that shot at the bottom. So we're both sat at the same table. I'm going to take my projector with me so that we can put some big things up on the wall. We'll light ourselves differently and we'll just go through it that way. So hopefully we might look a little bit different towards the back end of the week, Thursday, Friday. Cam, it depends on Cam's work. If he's available to jump on, then yeah. But obviously everyone does have full-time jobs in the team. Europe's not updated in a while again. This is going to be a long week if this starts playing up. Jack Shepherd. Is that the Dart kid? Jack Anthony Shepherd from New Zealand playing in Europe Q-School. John Michael's one loves to get. I love John Michael. Like I said, I've reffed him. He's quite entertaining. I'm just not sure his level is there anymore. To like, even if he gets a card, all right, he gets Greece into the World Cup. That's literally the only bonus to John Michael getting a card, because I don't think he's got the level to go and contend to stick it out for 2 more years. If I'm being brutally honest. We might see Dukes representing Sweden in a couple of years, like De Graaf. Will be fun seeing 2 Dutchies playing for Sweden in the World Cup. It'd be even funnier if they then beat the Netherlands team that year. That would be my... Phil and Gob having drinks in the office is living a dream. Barzy doesn't drink, and I'm not... Well, the missus is on dry January until my birthday. I'm cutting back a bit, but I'm trying to shift some weight, so... I started being good today. Big dart for Tommy Morrison. Extends his lead to 4-2 over Scott Mitchell. Interesting little battle. It's not just because they're county teammates and local and they get on really well, but actually Dorset play next weekend. So if these two don't get a card, there's a chance they're in that squad against Hampshire, who I referee for as well. If they do get cards, if they get cards, they might be in the squad. If they don't get cards, they'll have to go to Challenge Tour that weekend. Is that next weekend? Have I made that up? Have I got the dates wrong? When's Challenge Tour? We'll duplicate this one a second. What is it? Yeah, Challenge Tour next weekend. I know, so Q-School finishes this weekend when there's county, and then next weekend, yes. Yeah, I get it. Pulgaya beats Lorenzo to Hennepin. Jesus, sorry. Yeah, to be fair, England are massive favourites for the Darts World Cup right now, for the PDC World Cup anyway. World number 1 and world number 2 representing their team. A few lads got dropped for the weekend because they're in a Q-School. Well, I guess if they're not available, you've got to still have a team available. You've still got to get a squad out, haven't you, Jamie? Especially as the rules have kind of changed this year as well. So it's not even as if players can rock up to second stage that they've qualified through, play a couple of days, and if it's not going well, run off to play county on the Sunday. If they don't play all 4 days this year in stage 2, they are banned from all PDC events in 2025. Thomas Morris beating Scott Mitchell. I get why they've done it, because it stops people pulling out after 2 days that might be there on the order of merit, or it stops people. It's been discussed a lot over the last couple of years. People like Conan Whitehead would have been better off pulling out on the last day than losing round one, etc. So it keeps that side of the integrity there. I guess then it becomes an issue of, if somebody's genuinely injured, do you still apply the rule the same? Yeah, I can see there could be a little bit of exploitation, because if they're injured or ill, I think that rule has to be slightly different. How's my man Tommy Lishman doing? How is the Flame doing? He won his first game 5-0, but he lost his second 5-2. Yeah, I get that as our buzzer, but I guess the point is, if you don't really... I guess it's weird, isn't it? Because, I'll be honest, I've seen the brief. It does say that playing in Q-School and winning a card is... Playing in Q-School is an acceptance of taking a tour card if you earn one. There isn't really an option for players to just choose to be challenge tour players, which I suppose does pose issues for players that are jumping into stage 2. Who will be in the World Cup for England this year? Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys. Yeah, I wouldn't be against an alternative route to join the Challenge Tour, Bazza. It might clean up Q-School a little bit as well. Streamline it just a bit, perhaps. The issue with the players that are going into stage 2, that if they don't want a tour card back, is that, well, they've already been given the option. They get freebie into stage 2, don't they? Who can beat England in the World Cup? I mean, anybody can beat anybody. That's what sport is, Chile. But there aren't many if England are at full flow. I guess the difference is that actually the World Cup is all pairs again, isn't it? So if one of them's off it, the other two can go berserk. John Michael still leads Ben Robb by 4 legs to 3. Barzy's got the controls, so we might be able to get the McGirt game on shortly. He takes on Jamie Durrant. Scott Campbell's through and up against Jim Walker in all Scotland class. Jordan Lee Rawlins. Is that Jordan Rawlins from Newbury? I am going to Minehead for the UK Open, yes. That's my plan anyway. Kai Gotthard, 5-3 winner over Hugo Albertus Dasel. Ursulan getting his last 64 game underway, whilst Tingstrom still trails Pratnam 2-0. 2 questions, Gob. Do you think Sky will keep the darts, and do you think Ali Pali has the Worlds next year? I think yes to both. I think if they were going to blow someone out of the water, big deal, we'd know about it already. And I think Ali Pali for at least one more year, yes. I guess the only alternative to Ali Pali at the minute is Saudi or abroad somewhere, and Saudi can't host it because of the alcohol rules. Darts won't end up on DAZN. If Darts is going to end up on DAZN, Darts would already be on DAZN. Right? Let's get that straight. DAZN are pissing away money. Their model was brilliant when they first established it. jack their price up by 10, 12 quid by the end of it, and they're still charging pay-per-view for boxing, which their initial model was you pay a monthly subscription, you get these big pay-per-view style fights for nothing. DAZN have got no money. The only reason DAZN have just got the rights to the Club World Cup is because the Saudis paid for it, who then got a World Cup out of it, because FIFA are in the shit. The Saudis invested into DAZN the same amount of money that DAZN then happened to pay for the rights to the Club World Cup to get FIFA out of the shit, who'd promised clubs a load of money, and then the Saudis got a World Cup off the back of it in a vote 3 weeks later. John Michael has just defeated Ben Robb. Yeah, not for me, Bazza. If I hear it's a business, that's why this is done once more, I think I'm going to kill somebody. I know it's the Spanish and Italians didn't have the darts this year on DAZN, which they always had. Yeah, but wasn't there Italian commentary available on PDC TV this year? If someone would just want to enter Challenge Tour, but they're forced to play all days, could they decline a card? I don't think they're allowed to. If they decline a card, I think they'd be banned from PDC action in 2025. Italian was available for the World, yeah. Yeah, so the wording this year, don't ask how I got this, entrance to Q-School constitutes acceptance of a tour card, if so earned by a player's performance. If a player earns a tour card by virtue of their performance at Q-School but declines a tour card, or is eligible for final stage either by exemption or qualification, and does not participate on all 4 days, unless they are a daily winner, they are not eligible to appear on the Q-School points list or play in the Pro Tour, including European Tour qualifiers, or secondary tour events in 2025. What's the average cost for a school for the week? Q-School, £475 entries, plus around £300 to £400 on hotels and then food and drink. So somewhere near £1,000 for most people. If that's on the PDPA page, and don't worry, that's where I got it from. Away from darts, you think all 3 re-sign? No, I don't. I think 2 might. Verge is very quiet. I've already said, but who do you reckon will be in the Prem? I'm going to be honest, I know the lineup, so I'm not going to discuss players. Because there's no way I can sit here and lie to you or not lie to you, etc. So I was just on the wind up a bit earlier, but now I'm in that position where, yeah. So yeah, you'll have to wait an hour. Half 4 is out, yeah. Who is a favourite for a card this week? Bookies have got a few. My pick, so I've gone 1 from each school this week. I said Jimmy Van Schie from Europe. I think he's immense. And I went Kurt Parry in the UK as my pick in the end. Do you think it's going to win? Do I think what's going to win, Daniel? We're getting pretty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How is that right? Is one of them a double? Vanchki comes in round 2, yeah. We are 2 rounds away from learning our first 8 players in the UK, by the way, into stage 2. Lots of top 32 action underway, including Shane McGurk, 4-0 up on Jamie Durrant now. Bradley Brooks also leads Jamie Atkins 3-0. That might be 4 as well, actually, because Dark Connect being Dark Connect. I joke. The traffic must be immense for this weekend. Shane McGurk is looking sick. He is, and he played really, really well at Lakeside as well. Finished like a dream. If he adds a bit of score into that, he should be solid. And to be honest, he might hit the ground running coming into this as well if he goes on to get a card. There aren't many who will want to see somebody with the confidence of being a world champion, however you see it. Then competing for a card. Yeah. He's just added that 5% to his game now. I think we see most of the players in this round go to the final stage. Yeah, there's a fair few in there. There's a couple of big names that are in trouble at the minute. There's a couple of these guys that might not win another game. That's how it goes. I believe Jamie is Glenn's nephew. Players who lose in the last 16 will be on 4 points, and corner projections 3 points, and a good leg diff will see in stage 2, so get into the last 16. Yeah, but there's 32 now, so 3 in a big loss here and a big loss for the other 2 days might put him in trouble. McGurk is a bit FDM, but when you're good. I'll be honest, Anonymous, about 85% of dart players are first dart merchants these days. Because if you analyse anybody's setup these days, they're built so that if the first one's right, the other ones follow. Like even players that get the darts to lie down, if the first one's on the top of the bottom wire, then it just lies down on top of it, doesn't it? Like players have built setups and throws and actions now that suit if they're flying. Yeah, that's what I mean. So McGurk, 5-0 winner. And he will go for a spot in the last 16. A spot in stage 2, against either Mark McGeaney or Mike Warburton. We're not completely ignoring EU, but there is a lot of focus on UK right now, so bear with us. We'll get back to Europe in a bit, including Brian Roman beating Frank Bruns 5-3. I've not seen his name yet. David Cameron 1-0 up on Dominic Ferrero. Donny Sherwater 2-1 up on Jemai van der Herrick. Had Donny at the Super Series a few weeks ago. Did he get an exemption? Is Corné Grunewald not at Q-School? Afternoon, Jordan. Thanks for joining us. What's the breakdown of cards to each school? 16 to Europe, 13 to the UK. Yeah, Grunewald. It's very surprised Corné isn't there. In some lovely form. What do you think of Bo Greaves' chance of a card? And if she gets one, what do you think she could achieve in her first years on tour? I think because she has to play all 4 days, she's got a good chance. There were concerns that perhaps she was rocking up just to get a challenge tour spot. But playing all 4 days, at some point, her quality has to show through, I think. Especially as a lot of the players that are going to be in this field are players that she will have contended against that level at the Super Series when she's gone on to win a week, etc. So I think she's got a good shot of getting a card. Starting in stage 2 obviously always helps. As to what she achieves, that's on her. If Bo believes in her own game, the sky's the limit for Bo. It genuinely is. And the fact that she's started thinking this way, perhaps to give this a shot and open the door a little bit and compete at a different level is good. She's just got to hit the ground running, I think. Do you think Brian Romano will get a tour card? Brian's one I'm on the cusp of, or I'm on the edge of. Brian's A game is very, very good. Brian's B game is not so good. And Brian has the unfortunate knack of quite often having to beat his opponent and his own mind because he messes himself up an awful lot. Did Whitlock go for a card? He's in stage 2, so we'll find out. Reckon Hendo will get a card. Hendo's one that's desperate to get that card back, despite what he's done in the seniors for the last couple of years. I think he'll go close. I don't know what he's done of late. I don't know what his practice has been like over Christmas, etc. But he is still a quality operator. And when we've seen him dip on the Pro Tour the last couple of, over the last year, he's been pretty solid. And to win, what has he won now? 3 of the seniors majors this year? The only one he doesn't hold is the Champion of Champions held by Richie Howsam. Oh, Mason Whitlock. Mason lost in stage 1. Get that confusing. Bradley Brooks joined Shane McGurk in the last 16. So he's a game away from stage 2. Jimmy Bristow's not related to Eric, no. Yuki Yamada versus Jerome Mioch. Is that even live yet? Do you think the changes to the seniors increase numbers of Q-School this year, e.g. Whitlock and Hendo? No, I think Whitlock and Hendo would have gone regardless. There's not as many players from the tour there as perhaps I expected. There's a few that I perhaps expected to see there. Maybe they're not there because they've qualified for the World Champs, and obviously if they go and get a card, they undo that work. Is Banks out? Yes, he is. Banks lost 5-0 to Dean Gallagher. Dean had a 102 average. Banks a 91. Lubitz versus Kanik is intriguing. So we get Warburton, McGeaney. Remember, the winner of that will play McGurk for a spot in stage 2. Were you surprised at the lack of entries in the UK Open qualifiers? Is there a lack of entries at the UK Open qualifiers? I've not seen the numbers. Is there a cut-off yet? Do you think either Kurbavac or Kirchmar will get their cards back? Boris, yes. Romeo, I think, is very, very talented. His A game is solid. I think he'd be a benefactor of another year off tour, but if he gets one, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think he'll do it outright on a day, not as a points list. Yuki Imada and Yoshihisa Baba representing Japan in Q-School. Yeah, Jacob, are you a little bit surprised at the fact there is only 2? The Asian tour has been so strong recently. Christian Perez come back to Q-School to retain the tour card. I'm not sure. Is Perez on the... If he is... So Perez on the second stage, he got an exemption. Just come off the tour, obviously. But it's a strange one for me. I'm not sure what benefit of getting that card will do to him again. Now, let's run you through... I'm going to give Dark Connect a quick little refresh on my end, because these are last 32 scores. So I'll get these as up-to-date for you as possible. Jordan Rawlins is 3-1 up on Joe Croft. Scott Campbell 1-0 up on Chris Hurd. Nathan Potter 3-0 up on Derek McLean. Dean Ford 3-2 up on Tommy Morris. Pete Burgoyne 4-0 up on Reese Perez Davies. Oliver Mitchell 4-0 up on Ricky Palmer. Lewis Pride and Daniel Ayers are 2 apiece. Mark McGeaney 4-2 up on Mike Warburton. And Jason Wilson 4-2 up on Dave Pallett. We do have some more results in the last 32 in the UK. John Davey has beaten Jamie Owens 5-4. Owens, who we've seen at the Super Series earlier this year twice. Adam Paxton has done a number on Cam Crabtree, winning that one 5-1. Jared Cole has beaten Carl Sneed 5-2. He'll play Bradley Brooks for a spot in Stage 2, who beat Jamie Atkins 5-1. Trevor Burkill has beaten Martin Grierson 5-2. And Jack Tweddle has beaten Carl Williams 5-1. Can't tell you any more opponents as yet. Let's have a look what else we've got in Europe. I'll give that a quick refresh. Kaziak, Rusty Jake Rodriguez is the last 64 game. That's just got underway. As is Yuki Imada and Jerome Miot. Patrick Tingler's taken on Pascal Vericius. Matthias Ehlers is 1-0 up on Born Van Put. Jana Bottenberg, 2 apiece with Francesco Marcone. Anton Ursuline into a deciding leg with Mark Legert, and it's going the way of the Dutchman at the minute. You can see that one on screen. Usual pick for the Masters. Not a clue, Daz, because I don't really know who's there and who's not there and whatever yet. Let's get Q-School out of the way and I'll have a dive into the Masters. How did Ashley Coleman get on? I believe he lost first round. He did. He lost 5-0 to Mark McGeaney. Slow start. Do you know much about Lawrence Admiral? He's a player I've never heard of, but I saw a few people on Twitter, but didn't get. I don't. I also never heard that name. Not from WDF when I've seen results or anything. Yeah, that's not a name I've popped up on anywhere. Let's get Q-School out of the way first before we have a look at the Masters. I got enough to focus on. Let's give UK an update because I suspect some more of these are results. Yeah, Pete Burgoyne with that 5-1 over Reese Perez Davies. What hadn't I given you? Mark McGeaney a 5-2 win over Mike Warburton. Oliver Mitchell's just beaten Ricky Palmer 5-1. So he'll take on Pete Burgoyne for a spot in Stage 2. Ricky Swales. Afternoon, Gob. Thoughts on Adam Warner? I know he's on Stage 2. Looked to win his card back. Didn't really kick on when he initially won a card the first time round. I love Adam. I've got a bit of a rivalry with Adam, actually. We used to play uni darts against each other. He beat me in a quarter-final once upon a time. Little shit. I'll be honest, I think being a pro came a little bit too soon for Adam. If he wasn't to get his card back this time around, I don't think it would be the worst thing for him. Because you think he won a week at the Super Series, didn't even get to play in the Champions Week of that series. The money he won from the week paid for Q-School, and then it sort of free rolled from there. He had illness at one point as well within those 2 years, which sort of derailed the end of his first year. I think a bit more experience elsewhere, the chance to play at the Super Series and maybe chase some Challenge Tour points, etc. Might do Adam the world of good to build up some confidence. I see him play a local event the other week and average 100 and something. He's clearly got the level, but so have a lot of people right now, and it's how consistently you can put it back together again. I think just some time bashing up people and then going back at it again in the future might not be the worst thing for Adam. Who lost tour card but not come back to Q-School to retain it? I'm not sure anybody has. I know Paul Kroner gave up his tour card. Crazy how we're almost in the finals in UK and EU 1-8 matches still playing. Yeah, Sam, but actually we've got a fair few of the 64 games going as well, so there might be the odd board kicking around slowing us down, but we should get some 32 games in the not too distant future. Ronnie Hybrex, Paul Kroner, and Pascal Ruprecht. Pascal's a huge waste of talent for me. He's another one that focused on education as well, though, didn't he? Vincent, of course. Vincent's playing next week. I know a lad who played at Sheffield with Adam. Apparently, he was a cocky shit, but mad talent. That pretty much sums up every single player at university darts level. Those that could play had a bit of swagger about them. No comment. And those that couldn't were sitting ducks. There's 15, 20 I could name from when I was playing, who you think, right, that's a competitive little bunch. Most players outside of that, yeah. There's a big gulf, let's put it that way. Yeah, Paul Kroner gave his tour card back. Who do you know then, Dan? Because I know that Sheffield side pretty well, and the Hallam side from that year as well. Tommy Morris turns it round against Dean Ford, so he's into the last 16. Nathan Hennessy. He's one name I don't recognise, to be fair. What do you think of Cord Decker's chances? 1-0 up against. He's not one I'm putting in the top tier for getting cards, but he's got an A game that can compete. Cobbers hitting bullseyes and getting women at uni. Something like that, Malachi. Not quite. I was fortunate enough to be in every single final for about 3 years because I just reffed them if I got beat. Losing the quarterfinals, stage matches, semis onwards. Yeah, sound. If I'm being honest, I should have won more at uni level. But that's on me. So it is what it is. Love a team event, me. Love a team event. Max Hop's about to get around a 1-2-8. Crikey. We've had 15 games in the last 64, and Max Hop's 1-2-8 is only just warming up. Well, it's underway now. Two games in the 32 to complete that in the UK. Scott Campbell's 2-1 up on Chris Hurds. That was the slow board, I believe. And Daniel Ayres 4-3 down to Lewis Pride. Anyone seen Dean Jones? No. Who? Who's your pick for the Prem later? I'm not going for Prem picks, Graham, because it's 50 minutes or 40 minutes away, and I already know. What's your lineup for Wednesday, Gobji, Rich, Jota, or Nunez? I'd start Jota. I think we're a much better side when he plays. Spurs are shite. Give Harvey Elliott a run out. Try and get Kwanzaa some game time, I think, maybe. Because if we lose Virgil, Kanate whilst Gomez is out, we might be in a bit of poo. Where's Phil gone? Phil's just sorting out some other content for us, and then he'll be back on here. Probably start. The problem with starting Connor Bradley on Wednesday is that it sends a signal that Trent's done. What's the worst game you've ever reffed? Ooh. I don't know, to be honest. They're not ones you keep track of. You just sort of burn them from your memory. I know I've done a couple of sessions where we've not finished till ridiculously late. Like I've had 4 3s and 4 2s with like 70 averages all day, but the worst game, I'm not sure. You'll be back in a bit, Daniel. Is the live lounge on tonight? It is, Aaron. We'll be back from 8 o'clock. Myself, Bars, and Dan. See, so they've got some 32 games warming up in Germany, so they're going to fly through a couple of these boards. And boards 1 and 2 are both at the 32 stage, so they should run into each other. As is board 3, we might be able to play that one all the way down. What happened with Ben Robb today? He lost to John Michael in the previous round. Where's that result gone? Just to get the exact score line. 5-3 in the end. It's 70 averages. Only seen some highlights on Twitter, but it seems like Trina Goodova played some good darts today. Trina did play some lovely darts today. She started off really, really well and then sort of hit a wall around game 3.5, 4 sort of thing. Last couple of games didn't quite go away. Lacazette with 1-2-4 there, by the way, to go 3-2 up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Trina's throw is just timeless, though. Absolutely timeless. Do need to adjust UK again because Scott Campbell's now 3-2 up on Chris Hurd. So that one is live. And the only other game we were missing is now in. And I can't remember which one it was. Who else are we waiting on? Must have gone a close one. Lewis Pride beat Daniel Ayres 5-3. Afternoon, Warren. How are you? Yeah, see, the thing is, Phil sets these boxes, right? And then he set his, and then I've seen him just like halfway. He's been like this all day, hasn't he? Whereas he set mine, and then I move my camera again to make sure I'm in the middle because I don't trust him. Tringler, 5-2 win over Pascal Vericius. I'm going to mine it in November. Not if I can help it. It's fucking freezing. Siesta Lap has just beaten Jan Borland. Jerome Mioch leads Yuki Yamada 4-2. Yamada just got a leg back in that one as well. So was trailing 4-1. Mikhail Unterbuchner leads Dmitry Zhukov 4-3. Kordeka 4-2 up on James Van Bessian. Are you guys in the new place yet? Barzy's in the office today when he pops back on, yeah. I'm streaming from home because I've been working today at the Super Series. Tomorrow, Dan will be on. Wednesday, I'll be back here again. And then Thursday, Friday, I'm hoping to join Phil in the office for the stream together. Any word on Mr. Mardo? Wasn't on the telly for obvious reasons, but you think he'll be back anytime soon. I've not heard anything, I'll be honest. Hoping that obviously he's back for the start of the Premier League. I hope obviously the family are as well as they can be. Are you surprised at how many women have entered Q-School? How many women have entered Q-School? Do we have a number? Is it just Fallon and Bo? And Noah Lynn? No Rianne. Oh, she's stage 2. Van Leeuwen, Bo, Fallon. I guess not. Look, some of them will have committed to Women's Week, which is on right now as well. Is John part of Q-School? He is. Lewandowski played today. Lewandowski? Lewandowski who? What's the breakdown between Euro and UK cards? 16 to Europe Q-School, 13 to the UK this year, based on the numbers of entries. How to watch Premier League announcement from outside the UK. You won't be able to watch it bang on Sky, but we may or may not have an announcement video for you on this channel, as well as a graphic, etc. ready. No, Polish starts. When you said Lewandowski, I thought you meant the footballer. There's no way of criticism away because of course it's time off. Absolutely complete. However, the absence just proves exactly how much it brings Sky. I think the Sky team managed really well in his absence because he is such a big character and he would have been expected to do so much of it. I think there were some people that stepped up massively. I think Laura Turner was exceptional this time around. Like, they've stuck with her. They've given her the opportunities. Obviously, we've seen her work at the Super Series as well. And I think she's turned into a fantastic pundit now. Like, if you have a conversation with Laura away from the pressure of putting it together in front of a microphone, she's unbelievable. But I think what she struggled to do for a year or so when she first started doing the media side of work was put it across in a way that relates to the audience. And I think now she's doing that. Glenn was solid as well. I agree. Sound keeps lagging. Sorry. That's the best I can say to that one. Still don't know how Murph isn't on Sky team is top notch. Now he jumped on this Talk Sport team for a couple of days. That seems to be his lot. Very, very busy in Portsmouth is Murph, to be fair. Jerome Mioch had just beaten Yuki Yamada 5-3. That was one to keep an eye on in the last 64. Max Hopley's Alexandre Antunes 3-1. That's a 1-2-8 game. As is Lawrence Admiral 3-2 down against Jorge Garcia del Pozo. You think Stefan Hendrick will get a card? I don't, Cat, no.
Hi.
I've invited you. We're having a great little chat. Top 16 matches. Yeah, Jack Tweddle's raced to a 3-0 lead over Nathan Potter. That is for a spot in stage 2. Scott Campbell beats Chris Erd's 5-2 to complete the last 16 lineup. Jared Cole and Bradley Brooks. That's a game that these two will have seen numerous times, I reckon. That's a spot for stage 2. As is Tommy Morris, who leads John Davey 1-0.
I don't know what we're on about, Jamie.
No comment. Matthias Ehlers has just beaten Born Van Put 5-3.
Right, who would you like next? Are we going Cole Brooks?
Yeah, probably.
I think I've just been looking at the thing. I guess you've been talking about like pundits and commentary. That I think pundits and commentary is very subjective, a bit like music. People like different music, different bands, different artists. I think commentators and broadcast is very similar.
Mainly because I've seen some ridiculous comments about people that I rate very highly. I think there's a I think most will be unanimous on ones that perhaps have had their time.
Yeah, maybe, but it's still the same as any other job. You can't just sack and get rid of people.
Yeah.
Do you know at the end of the day, they're still employees of a firm, so you can't just sack and get rid of people. There are employment laws,
and it's a bit different as well now because obviously, like, I don't just look at it from a fan's perspective now. They're also in roles where I want to be.
Bit different, Jamie. Although I get, but Paul Hinks was self-employed. The referees are self-employed. But when we're talking about Sky or ITV, that it's different employment laws to being self-employed.
Yes.
By the way, I'm not saying it was right what was done to Paul. By the way, but I'm just saying there's a difference in law.
Keanu, is that Marvin's younger brother?
What's that?
Keanu Van Veltzen. That's Marvin's brother, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, two apiece with Christopher Tunders. Bradley Brooks has accelerated here. Average 120. Is there any names who applied for the MODUS next? Ref? No idea. Unless they've said publicly on socials, no.
Tommy Morris has had a very, very good day. Played some beautiful stuff.
Yeah. Well, the chat room was saying earlier that the prediction cutoff is 3 points and a decent leg difference. Anybody losing here will get 4.
Yeah. Anyone who got this far is good at stage 2, 100%.
32s would just need to avoid 2 big losses. Go from there. Nosy question: what kind of money would Dart Ref be on? Not enough, Grumpy. I can tell you that for nothing.
Look, what was Jack saying? But the PDC refs are on decent money. It's
me. Can you refresh our scores?
Yeah. Hopefully, Dark Connect sort this out by tomorrow.
Yeah. I'll email them. I'll get hold of the boys.
Yeah.
Even that's beyond. Gee, UK's so behind on yours, mate.
It's just frustrating because normally it's spot on.
That's better. My biggest negative about Q-School, essentially, the last round here is pointless if you're this far in. Well, it's not, is it, Joe? It is possibly. But big losses, or if the players that then lose here go on and convert, then the points drop down a little bit more, etc. So, are you not worried about Nathan Aspinall this year? If you hadn't won in Blackpool, he would plummeting down the rankings. I guess the question to ask there for Asp is how much of his decline was about the injury and lack of confidence in the injury, and then how much do you back him to step it up, back it up from being fit again? I think he'll be okay. We do have 3 players into stage 2, by the way. They are Jack Tweddle, Bradley Brooks, and Tommy Morris. Bradley Brooks doing it in superb fashion. 107 average, a 5-1 win over Jared Cole. Tommy Morris, a 5-0 win over John Davey. He averaged 98 in that one. And Jack Tweddle, an 89 average to beat Nathan Potter 5-2. Nathan's from Lancashire, I believe. So there we have it. 3 of the 8 players confirmed into stage 2 from day 1 in the UK.
Who would you like next?
McGurk. Yeah. Tell you what, though, I'm going to go for a quick wee and put my heating on.
Going McGurk 2-1 to the good at the moment. The only surprise they might throw in is The Rock. Oh, excuse me. I am back to the Champions League press conference. Has anyone watched the Dark Kings documentary on Sky? It's really good, to be fair. Watched it yesterday. How are you doing, Simon? Hope you are good, mate. How are you doing, Connor? Good to have you in. How good does it feel that you're not having to go through what everyone else is right now?
Oh, look at me. I can play darts.
Not very well. Hey. It's decent games. It's good. I like that. Kind of like that.
Afternoon, Stephen. Can't believe we didn't get rid of him sooner, mate. What is going on with Dark Connect? It's just Tommy Ross on 5-0 again.
Yeah, Dark Connect is an absolute mare.
Scott Campbell's warming up and is 1-0 down. Pete Burgoyne 3-2 up on Oliver Mitchell. I'm going to be honest. Pete told me the other day he's playing really well again, and I didn't believe him. But actually, it appears he's playing pretty steady. When someone tells you they're playing well, you tend to just take it with a pinch of salt, and you're like, the time to say you know when someone's playing well is when other people are telling you they're playing really well.
Yeah.
It's just gone back. What the f is going on? Elsewhere, we've got some last 32 games in Europe, and they're flying through. Benjamin Pratnamos 4-0 up on Anton Ersland. Stefan Hendrik 4-0 up on Marcel Hexel. And Jarno Bottenberg 2-0 up on Paul Goya. Jarno, for me, even when he's played badly today, he's still got more than enough to get through this field. It's when he gets to stage 2 that it becomes a battle.
So Benjamin, Anton Ersland has dropped off massively here, but this is good from Pratnamar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, chat room as well. Whilst watching us, is anyone watching Sky as in live, not on a dodgy box?
Not me. I'll be honest, Lee, I didn't even know that was a thing, mate. Shane McGirt 1 away from stage 2. Interesting to know, because the boards are that far ahead, that Pratnam 5-0 over Ersland and Hendrik 5-0 over Hexel, they will now compete for a spot in stage 2. So they might be allowed to play their last 16 games straight away.
James and hi Stu, either of you, can you let me know as soon as the lineup is announced on Sky, please?
Me and Berg went on a ridiculous few legs for Christmas. 6 legs, and the worst leg was mine at 14 dash. When he's on it, Pete's an unbelievable player.
No, they haven't, Rob. Yeah, it's between 4:30 and 4:40, depending on how much chat there is beforehand.
Who's doing it? Do we know?
Webby's there.
Right. Do you think either Merv or Whitlock regain their card? I think neither.
I think Merv's actually got a shot. I'm not saying he will, but he actually played some okay stuff towards the back end of the year. He was a leg away from qualifying from the Worlds.
Yeah, but the worry is he had to go to the qualifiers for the Worlds, right? And even if he does get a card, given the level that he's dropped off, I don't think it's a good place for Mervyn King to be anymore. What he's done in the sport, fantastic. Been a very long-standing player, kept at a solid level, fine. With all due respect, once it goes in the older boys, it goes. And I think it's kind of gone for Merv here. It's the same with the likes of like Richie Burnett, etc. Like when he got a card, 3 years ago?
Yeah.
That felt very much like one last shot for Richie, see how it goes, see what you can do with it. The fact he's gone back again now is a bit baffling to me.
Has Josh... I was disappointed with Josh, if I'm being honest. He's 2 years on tour. I was expecting a bit more. McGurk is safely through.
Yeah, look, King on the Challenge Tour isn't the worst thing in the world, but King in an environment where he gets to go and be the main attraction to a week at a Super Series and is old enough to go and play in seniors now that they've moved more towards invitationals, etc. Like, I don't think Mervyn King benefits from being a small fish in a big pond in the PDC anymore. I think for Merv to enjoy the game now that his career is coming towards the end, Merv should go back to somewhere where he's the big fish.
The problem is, it's that... Not ego is the wrong word, but those players can't let go. We've seen Henderson, should he be going back, but he's adamant he's going to. Whitlock, adamant he's going to. It's they can't let go.
Henderson, I think, is a bit different. Because we've seen Henderson go and play challenge tours and compete, and we've seen him go and play pro tours and still compete. He had a dip when he fell off tour, granted, but I think Henderson's come back and gone with the right amount of drive to go again.
I agree, but is he going to earn the money from the pro tour that he can earn doing?
No, probably not, but I don't think darts is about that for John Henderson. I remember a documentary or a camera piece or whatever you want to call it, a promo at one point with Hendo on a Euro tour or something a while back, where it basically said Hendo's never touched a penny that he's earned from darts. He's got a solid enough job, and all the money that he'd earned from darts was in a big savings account somewhere, and he was quite happy with it.
So I'm quite impressed with Max Hopp here today.
Steady. Again, I think on the right side of the draw in the EU, it's difficult to not get through some of this. Like some of the level being produced by players in EU, even at this stage, you expect the likes of Hop to barge through. I think Peter Wright makes the prep. Who are we waiting on in the UK then? Jordan Rawlins, 4-3 up on Jason Wilson. Trevor Burkill, 4-2 up on Lewis Pride. Paxton, 3-2 up on Scott Campbell. Should be 3 apiece, though, looking at that one. Already through, joining Tommy Morris, Bradley Brooks, and Jack Tweddle with Shane McGurk and Peter Burgoyne. Roadies Q-School's being held. The UK is in Milton Keynes, the MK Arena. And Germany, is it in Kalkar?
Kalkar, yeah.
Yeah. It used to be Hildesheim, didn't it?
Used to be the one in the middle of the forest.
What's installed on the darts on the Rawlins row? Who's qualified today? Yeah, so Tommy Morris, Pete Burgoyne, Bradley Brooks, Jack Tweddle, Shane McGurk are the 5 from the UK Q-School that have so far pushed their way into stage 2. Let's see Bradley Brooks. Bradley Brooks has been in some form when he's been. You think he's been to the ADC Tour Finals. He's been to the Global Championship. Admittedly, not got over the line on one of those things, but to put yourself in a position where you're picking up floor events, you're playing consistently in that level throughout the year to qualify for them. He's been back really nicely. He does still have a little bit of an issue with his darts sometimes. If he doesn't get the throw right, they tend to drop out a bit. Thoughts on the TalkSport article saying Michael Smith should avoid participating in the Premier League if it's up to him. I'll be honest, and this is going to sound a bit like gatekeeping and a couple of other things, but as good as it was to see darts growing and for it to be in the mainstream, some of the crap I've heard in the last few weeks from outlets who don't really get darts but try to jump on the darts bandwagon has been ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. Do Sky Sports still get a Premier League pit? No, they don't. They haven't for a while. One of the worst ones I saw was how much money Luke Littler's going to lose. It's like everyone has a tax bill, you idiots.
This is for Paxton to qualify or to make it to stage 2, by the way. Max Hopp now a leg away also. 1-1-2 for Paxton. They get him to lie down nicely. That might have done him all right. Should have missed a dart at double 16 there, the way Adam's darts lie, because he wouldn't have gone tops to leave double 16 either. So this 138 could be the greatest 138 in darting history for Scott Campbell to stay alive. Jason Wilson with a big comeback stuns Jordan Rawlins.
Don't say that. The ghost of 138s will come back and haunt you.
Oh, wow. My new ambition in life, I've gone from ridding the world of idiots. It's just too tough a task. My ambition in life now is just to wind up Keith Della. Adam Paxton is into stage 2 of Q-School. One more spot remaining today. Will that be Lewis Pride or Trevor Burkill? And they're currently locked in at 4 apiece. Yeah, important to remember that with the Sky deal, by the way. That was the last World Championships on the deal, but actually they've got another run of majors in 2025.
Well, yeah, they've got up until the Grand Slam.
Yeah.
The fact that we had, I think Sky must be confident of keeping the darts because we didn't get anything at the Worlds in terms of this is the last one or it's been here from here to here. Do you know what I mean? There was no time stamps on anything or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I think they must be confident in keeping it. Max Hopp is safely
I refreshed Europe and it said there was no games available, but then it changed its mind. Lewis Pride beats Burkill, so we do have UK wrapped up. Tommy Morris, Jason Wilson, Adam Paxton, Peter Burgoyne, Bradley Brooks, Lewis Pride, Jack Tweddle, Shane McGurk are the 8 players to book their spot in stage 2 of the UK Q-School.
We going 2 feature games from Europe then?
Yeah. Right, Connor, showing off. advert at the moment. Premier League announcement on its way. Mr. Key, how are we?
There we go.
Phil in the new studio. He is. I'm hoping to join him there on Thursday.
Don't get me, it's still basic, but we're getting there, God, aren't we?
Yes. That's improving. Good to hear, mate.
We are
Afternoon,
getting there.
Pazzo. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to hosting the UK Open qualifiers? Are you helping Mr. Brown?
Don't get me wrong. I know we wanted change to the UK Open qualifiers, but this wasn't the change that I wanted.
Yeah. Top man. Go well with it, pal. We're getting the Bars vs Gob darts match.
We do have a board up. We will have some cameras on it.
Yeah. Oh, I want to enter UK Open, but password wouldn't work. What one are you going to go to? So IMK.
What's that?
What do you have had everyone has to run on it? Yeah, from that montage, I'm worried Wright could be in on the PDC website. Yeah, MK. I should have just reset it, mate. I'll keep an eye on Q-School as well because I definitely don't have. Maybe
Is it out? Because Target have gone.
With Target gone, go.
They've gone early.
Silly boys. They've just scheduled it for our 4, haven't they?
Yeah.
TalkSport are out as well.
Is it?
Yeah. Does God know how many more they're expecting for the World Seniors qualifiers? I have no idea, Ron. I don't get the numbers until the Wednesday before. But the breaking news then is that the Premier League lineup for 2025 is out. The players included are the top 4: Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen and Rob Cross. They're joined by the 4 wildcard invitational picks from the PDC: Stephen Bunting, Chris Dobie, Nathan Aspinall and Gerwin Price. There we have it. Any surprises in there? Is that the 8 you would have picked? Get involved in the chat room as we bring you EU Q-School day 1, stage 1 to a close. Also, I did say Littler first, yeah, despite the fact they're on the way in the rankings. Poor old Chizzy, no luck again, ward number 5. Look, you say ward number 5. Bunting's now ward number 5, isn't he? And also, Chizzy's major form for the last 2 years, his best is a round 5, and that's because he started in round 4 in the UK Open. He has been shocking on TV. His floor form and Euro Tour, okay. But his TV form has been dreadful. Mike De Decker is the one I feel like might be a little bit gutted to miss out on winning the Grand Prix. Chizzy's done more than Price the last 2 years. Yeah, but Chizzy also wasn't in the Premier League, and obviously now there's an audience that connect with Gezi. It's only Rob Cross for me, but I'm happy with the 8. Cross is top 4, so he was guaranteed the pick. Aspinall, yeah. So I think what the PDC have done basically is accept that some things need to change, but they've also gone down their route of we're commercial. These players are the entertaining ones, etc. And these are the ones that the casual fan recognises and observes with. They're not going to change all 4 players. They weren't going to drop Wright, Smith, Price, and Aspinall. So I think they've gone with Asp on the basis that they hope the injury is beyond him and that's been a dip in the form and that he's back. And then Gezi, that they go to Wales. They're going to pick a Scot or a Welshman, I think. Peter Wright should not have been in. Peter Wright had one good tournament this week. I would have picked a Decker, I think. Tough, though, since then, because Grand Slam he ran into one, didn't he? And then World Championship, lost very early. That did not help his cause at all. The same for Damon Heta, early loss. The same for Gary Anderson. Dave Chisnell lost first round at the World Championships as well, didn't he? They were part of the seeds that fell early-ish. Obviously, Heta had the 9, but lost the game 4-3. So, yeah, no format changes, top 8, etc. Maybe next year we'll get a bit of a refresh.
To be fair, as soon as I heard Matt's interview with Sky before the final, I knew we weren't getting hardly anything.
Yeah. The hope is that actually these big guys are going to turn their nose up at the World Series, and that's where we see some differentiation this year, that we get the likes of Heta and De Decker and Chisnell, etc., down under, and we see them in the World Series a little bit more. That's what the World Series for me has to be this year, to prove that these guys can go and entertain.
I think it depends on what World Series event, because New York has become the flagship World Series event at the moment. And there's no way they're not sending at least 6 or 7 of those 8 to New York. The others, I agree with you. I think we could get some change, but certainly New York is the flagship.
Bunting deserves it. I think that bit's gone under the radar a little bit, by the way. The fact that we've said players need to go and be more entertaining, etc. He's gone and built up that audience and that fan base, and coupled it with playing some very good darts, won the Masters. So, yeah.
Right. Sorry, let's get another game up for you.
Yeah, Decker is the one to miss out, isn't he, by the way, through that first Sky Major winner to miss out. We've seen the European champion miss out before and the UK Open champion miss out before.
But say it's the first Sky Major winner to miss out on the Premier League ever.
Yeah, and how important is it that Sky no longer have a pick in the 8?
Also, what does that say, God? Because like you say, we've had one major winner miss out before per year, but this year we've got the UK Open, the European Champion, and the World Grand Prix winner, all not in the Premier League.
It says that Barry of old is full of shit. If you're good enough, you'll get the opportunities, blah, 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 blah. They've completely changed their narrative. And if what was I going to say? If they're going to go down this entertainment route, then I think they have to start with the World Series. That is the real bugbear on the tour for me right now. First year with no debutants. No, last year.
No, Littler was debutant last year.
And Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the years before that would have been Doby and Clayton and... I am very surprised there is no Scottish player. I think if Gary Anderson had gone another round or two, I think they might have tried it on with Gary, shall we say. But to not have put a Scot in, I guess that just shows the state of Scottish darts at the minute. Wright has been in decline for a couple of years now. Gary obviously has said in the past he doesn't want to play in it. I think they might have managed to twist his arm this year, but you never know. The PDC sent out a media embargo earlier today, Luke, so we knew it then. But as the world goes on, you start putting two and two together sometimes.
Oh, yeah, look, we in our WhatsApp chat, we were pretty nailed on from semi-finals.
We've had this eight for a week.
Yeah, but
it
yeah,
was just
like
waiting for it to be confirmed and no spanners in the work, etc. But yeah, we've had this eight for a week.
Like, don't get me wrong, there was a couple of players that their runs at the World Championship saved them, like Price and Aspinall.
Oh, they were nowhere. But their runs saved them at the same time as other players' runs killed them off. So let's unfold it. Of the other contenders, Dedeker lost first round. Gary Anderson lost first round. Dave Chisnell lost first round. Heta lost second round. This is of them playing, by the way, not of the tournament. Dimmy went pretty sharpish and in an unscrupulous fashion as well. He got bashed up, didn't he? So...
Adam, is that what you said? Yeah, cool. So I've just in the other one.
Ed House as well, yeah, went earlier. Felt for Shane Turner to get late. So yeah, played all right as well, but 100 and something average in the first round from McGurk. Is the rationale on Derby purely making the semi-final? If so, Jamie Lewis would like a word. I don't think it's purely on making the semi-final. Derby had a really good debut in that as well. Let's not forget, and never got the chance to return. And I think there's a little bit of that in there. A good run there as well. Solid on the floor this year, wasn't he? Him and Bunting were 1 and 2 on the floor.
Yeah.
Which I know doesn't really count for much in the Premier League, but there's an argument there as well that the form is solid enough. Hits a lot of 180s, and he misses a shed load of darts at double if he's struggling. It's perfect TV viewing.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Callum Ridge, I hope, was a good season following the World, so that next year he can be in the Premier League. Look, Callum Ridge was exceptional here, but he hasn't done a lot this year. There was 6 months ago where he was putting on Instagram and Twitter, etc., that he didn't want to play darts anymore and he couldn't do this anymore, and it was destroying him. So what he needs is a consistent year of performances, not 100% at the level that he's produced at the Worlds, but he's got to stick up and around that when he plays well. Like Cameron is playing Europe Q-School. More cards, I guess. Doesn't matter where he's flying into. It's only an extra hour from Canada at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
This John Michael run is insane. 3 apiece of Patrick Tringler. David Cameron 1-0 down to Max Hopp. This is a 32 game, so the player who loses this will get stuck on 3 points. Or is their point system different in Europe? Or are we still expecting 3 points to be enough in Europe?
Yeah, no, I think it's an interesting one. I really do. Look, we'll talk about it more on the live line tonight when we've got time to dissect it.
Yes.
So Decker's having a really good day today, as is Max Hopp, currently 2-0 up on David Cameron.
I can't believe Corne Grunewald isn't there.
I know.
Every time I say Decker, I'm like, oh yeah, solid. This is the wrong one. Ursland gone in the last round. Pratnamer and Hendrick have been finished in ages. And yet Goya and Miok's last 16 game has started before them.
So this one is for a card, and we've seen Hiro Miok producing Portsmouth goal, and he's doing it here in stage 1.
Yeah, boy.
David Cameron has a leg back against Hopp. Hopp's average on over 91 now. I'm pleased for McGurk, I have to say, because it would have been very easy to go off the back of the Lakeside win and go and flop today.
The other way is that no one's going to want to play McGurk. He's coming off the back of that Lakeside win, bundles of confidence, flew for it today. Right now, he goes as one of the favourites for a card. He has to.
Yeah. On the plus side, Gob, the video on YouTube has done 900 views in 18 minutes.
Lovely. Sidemen numbers. No, wait, that's not us. We don't cook ours. Right, I'm going to have to shoot, folks, because I have to go and run an errand. And by that, I mean pick my partner up from work because she's not feeling very well. But I'll be back tonight for the live lounge. Peace.
He will. So Gob is signing out. I will take you through the conclusion of Europe.
Ooh.
As Gob departs. Now, folks, that one's there. Right. So, me till the end. John Michael has just lost to Patrick Tringer. So here we go, the conclusion of Jerome Mioch. He's doing enough right now. Right, where are we? So max up, averaging 96. This is very good from the maximizer. Very good indeed. Oscar Karziak, one down. Decker. Currently 3 apiece. Max Hop 4-1 up now. Good stuff from him. Gianna took, what's the name from the past? To be fair, I think Max is a very good pundit as well. He speaks very well on stuff. David Cameron looks as if he's running out of steam, but it's still good points on the board for Excalibur today. As we are getting close to the conclusion of day one of stage one in Q-School. Decker going to a decider. Max Hop, the maximizer, is through to the playoff game. Yeah, where is George Garcia Di Pazzo getting this from? It's a stunning display. And I just absolutely butchered his name as well. Let's put it on screen. Let's get it up as a game. There we go. Two seconds, Ryan. So Dark Connect's been a bit wobbly today. Lewis Pride did get through, yes, 154. Chance for Lakaziak to get back in this tie. And Decker is out, beaten by Philip Schmilder. So, plenty of ties warming up. Remember, we are now almost down to all playoff ties here on day one of Q-School. Your own Milk is in a shootout and he's broken back. He has the darts. Lakaziak has a foot in this game, but still needs to find something. Yeah, it has been a good first day. It gets easier. But stage two is a lot easier to do than stage one, as we know. But look, we're getting there. Excuse me. So Benjamin Pratnamar is also underway. But it's been a good response. We haven't heard of any prop money increase for the Challenge Tour, Ron. Do I think there will be? Probably not. And Jerome Miok has a place in stage 2. Grits out a 5-4 victory. Let's have a look at Benjamin Pratnamar. Darren, I don't think they'll ever start streaming Q-School. Yeah, Pac-Man played well today. Some good game. Into Buckner warming up. Stefan Hendrick fan in the chat room. How are we doing, Kat? Hope you are good. Remember, everyone, thank you for your support on day one. As always, we will be here right the way through until Sunday when we know the cast of 2025 in terms of tour cards. Into Buckner just getting underway. I'm really good, thank you. Jules, how it feel? What's your favourite Coke? Controversially, Pepsi is better than Coke, and Cherry Pepsi Max is the elite of all soft drinks. Sure, I'd have liked to have seen De Decker in there for me. Yeah, look, the way he crashed and burned at the Worlds did him no favours at all. I agree. Like, Price didn't have that bad a Premier League last year. Look, results maybe not there. Performances were good. And Pozzo is a leg away from beating Oscar Lakaziak. Yeah, maybe Bob. I'm just not a massive fan of the Premier League line. Of the Premier League format. The lineup's okay. The Decker is 21 on the Pro Tour, 24 on the Order of Merit. Wouldn't want him in the Premier League. No one says he is Littler, but why doesn't he deserve a shot? Why do people that have had poor seasons deserve a shot when he's had a good season? Sean, I love that idea of two Premier Leagues. The issue you've got is every venue wants Littler. Every venue would want Van Gerwen, Humphreys. And this isn't being disrespectful to the other players, but if you only get one night of darts a year, say you're Sheffield, as the Sheffield Arena, if the PDC come to you and say, look, yeah, you can have a Premier League night, but you're not getting Littler or Van Gerwen, you're like, hang on a minute. The problem is this gravy train that we're on at the moment, everyone wants Littler. And that's just the nature of the beast. Everyone wants that. So if they're not getting him, they're going to be like, hang on a minute. No, I disagree with that completely because the 2-year ranking system is complete bollocks. Something that you've done 18 to 20 months ago should have no bearing on your current form or your current ranking right now. So I disagree with getting higher in the rankings because I think it's a myth. The 2-year ranking is horseshit. Still waiting for Max Hop to go live. Well, now all the games have disappeared. Any danger? That's handy. Dark Connect is having a proper wobble today. Anyone else's games just completely vanished, or was it just mine? Oh, back again. That's when we find out the fixtures. Normally, a couple of days. I'd have said, no, it won't be too long till we get them. Yeah, cheers, Cat. I'm glad it's not just me. Phil, you're talking based on a casual fan. Yeah, but Bob, I agree, but unfortunately, it's more casual fans go to the Premier League than hardcore fans because they just go on the piss on a Thursday night. It is normally a repeat of the World Final on opening night. So on current thing, I would expect to see Littler against Van Gerwen. Yeah, tickets are already sold, James. I agree, but that's based on casuals have bought it thinking they're going to see Littler and they're going to see Van Gerwen. No, look, Rob, I agree. I've got no issue with that at all. Max Hop underway. One last game in the last 32 to be played. Oh, I love the Premier League, but I don't like the current format for me. There's no jeopardy, there's no danger. Players know that they're in there for the whole 16 weeks. I personally would like to see it increase to 12 players and have some kind of relegation, whether that's 2 or 4. So there's a bit of jeopardy that you're not going to play the whole thing. Oh, and the other thing as well is, like you say, people are talking about it, which is what they want, and that it's done its job. Oh, you do. I agree, but there has to be jeopardy in anything. You think of a normal tournament, win or you're out. The Premier League, there's just no, under this format. There's just no jeopardy. It's just like I'm playing 16 weeks on TV. So the daily winners get a card from stage 2. This has been like it for a few years now. Mateus, the winners of the daily winners of stage 2 will win a card outright. Yes. Mikel Unterbuchner is a leg away from booking his place in stage 2. Garcia Del Pozo has done it. He has beaten Oscar Lukasiak. No dramas, mate, no dramas. So we've got that one there. Let's. No, the games aren't opening on Dark Connect. Brilliant. Oof. Stage 2 points. I can't remember what was it 9 points got you through last year? Huh. Why is nothing working today? Matches aren't opening up. I am trying to get you another feature game, everyone. I'm trying to get you Max Hop. Gilbert is having a great day, I agree. Six and 5, cheers, thank you. I thought it was more than that. Got the game back. There we go, loaded at last. He does. He works. I had a nice chat with him at the Worlds, James. So there, we've got an interview with him to go out this week. Yeah, it's taken forever, isn't it? And to book a leg away. Gorgeous cider. At times, I agree. It wasn't to his high expectation. So, 2 games in progress, 2 warming up. No, I will probably do the live lounge from. To be fair, it's a 5-minute drive from here, so I agree that Dark Connect is having an absolute mare today. $10. That's superb from Tringler against Max Up. Yeah, it was a slow start from Van Gogh in the final. Look, he had chances, but you can't be giving Luke 3 or 4 set leads. Yeah, so all of today's winners don't play again until Thursday. They get a couple of days off. Yeah, UK is done for the day, Stephen. It's all good, mate. It's all good. I'll be all right. Cheeky little 102 finish. Oh, it will be. Yeah, look, there will be a lot. Gob's had to go and pick Katie up, his other half. So I'm finishing off EU. More than that, mate, as well. You've got under that. You've got John O'Shea, Conor Heenahan. Irish Darts is in a fabulous place. You've got the ladies, Kate Sheldon, Robin Byrne. So all games are now underway. 2.5 remain as Max Hopp goes within a leg of beating Patrick Tringler and booking a place in stage 2. but it looks as if we're going to go to a decider. Patrick Tringler on throw has started huge. 134, 180. No Spellman this time around. He put on his own social that he's got some bits to sort out and so on, some things to announce, but he will be going back next year. So Tringler looking at double 12 to send us to a last leg decider. Doesn't take it out, but we'll be back. I think Shane will get a card this year. I think he's playing lovely, so I think he will. This time there's some pressure. Max Hopp has applied it, but this time Tringler is up to it. Last leg shootout. Here we go. No dramas. Laura, see you for the live lounge. Is Tringler about to cause a bit of an upset here? Kicks off with a max. But then only 45. Has he just let Hop back into this leg? Afternoon, Stanley. Hope you are good. I feel for Decker as well. Max Hop found a maximum of his own to leave 64. Well, has Tringler got a ton topper in him? This would be sensational. Leaves tops. And Hop can't take out 64. So all of a sudden, but Tringler's missed. Is this Max Hop's moment? Dark Connect has been horrific today. Max Hop, 3 in hand. And it goes, last start in hand. Max Hop can now enjoy himself until Thursday. I will try and get the last game up for you in a second. Very good darts. And look, that getting that far will put him to stage 2 anyway. I'm trying to get the last game to load up for you, so you got both on screen. It's not having it at the moment. Not having it at the moment. I don't think I've ever known Dart Connect so bad. It is literally wobbled today. Ron, it's my pleasure, mate. As always, sorry that it's not been immaculate coverage today, but not down to us. It's down to Dart Connect being horrific today. Again, games have just disappeared on my other screen. Cheers, Jack. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to try and refresh these because they've obviously just jammed. Right, let's see if they work from here. Cheers, Michael. Thank you very much. Literally, Dart Connect is just not working, is it? It is dead. Literally just having to refresh every score at the moment. It's what we do, Bob. It's what we do. Lap is 3-2 up. Hopefully, Dark Connect get this all sorted tomorrow. It's a good spot, James, to be fair. Really good spot. Cheers, Stanley. Thank you very much. It is Big Johnny. Dark Connect has been horrific, and the standard in Europe hasn't been much better. But only these two left. Oh no, games have disappeared again. Interesting. Cheers, Bob. Love the stats. Love a stat or two. We've got looks as if we are getting towards the end. The end is in sight. Can lap take out 1, 2, 2? No is the answer. So 55 from Rosniak to go within 1. How many points do you reckon for stage for both? So it's Graham. It'll be about 3 points, and a good leg difference will get you through to stage 2. Wozniak is within 1. Can lap take us all the way? Also, there's a chance for Philippe Schwebder to go within 1 here. Stephen, so the Premier League picks were top 4 in the world: Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen, and Rob Cross. Then the 4 picks were Stephen Bunting, Gavin Price, Chris Dovey, and Nathan Aspinall. Schwelter is within 1. So, tense moments here. It's not the best. Fez? And Darknet's frozen once more. So Rosenak has a chance here to win it. 66 to book his place in stage 2. You know, Big Johnny, you know. Good call, to be fair. This game could have finished by now, but I've got no idea. Now it's taking scores off. Who's done it, Jamie? Because mine's still not working. Mine's having a mare. This is the worst I've ever known Dark Connect today. Genuinely horrific. Cool, thank you. I presume that's who you were talking about, but I was just making sure. Because, yeah, mine's still... I've just updated now. So one game to go. Oh, no, we've got another leg yet. Garcia del Pozo holds in 7 visits. This one's not done yet. Oh, look, in terms of a marketing strategy, it's superb, isn't it? It makes obscene money. We're getting towards there. We're getting there. Dark Connector's just giving up. But it's looking like this one's going to go to a last leg decider. So 1, 2, 2. We'll see what we can do, Stephen. We'll see what we can do. And it looks as if we're going to a last leg decider. Yes, Bob. We've had Jesus Nogueira, Jose Justicia, Cristo Reyes. There's been a few. Antonio Alcenas. Oh, could you imagine? Right, last leg decider. We have 1 leg to go, folks. 1 leg. Tony Martinez, yeah. Yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few Spaniards. But 1 leg for a place in stage 2. The loser will come back tomorrow, but is well placed, to be fair. But let's see what happens. Both with work to do here. But all of a sudden, it is the German who has taken the opportunity is... No, I don't think Benito Van der Pas is. I think he's kind of like just walked away from professional darts. But all of a sudden, is this one taking another turn? So, Thomas, 3 points and a good leg difference should get you there. Doesn't Berry still have a year on his tour card, I think? Let's just turn into a battle of attrition here. Yes, Jack, the live lounge does return this evening. First one of 2025. $8 p.m, you know the drill. You know the drill. And now Dark Connect's got this one going back to 2-3. Oh my. I've got no idea what's going on. Has anyone? I'm sure Dan will be loving it. I've got no idea what the score is though here. Does anyone? Has anyone got any idea who has won? Right. It was 4-4 and they were both near getting onto a finish, and that was like... Wait a minute, let's... Right, not that. Literally, Dark Connect has had the biggest meltdown I have ever seen today. But it is funny. But everyone, thank you very much for your support. I'm just going to knock it on the head here. We know someone's won, but we just don't know which one it is. We will return for the live lounge this evening, 8 p.m. Make sure you come and join us. And of course, we will return tomorrow for stage 2 as always. But it has been a pleasure keeping you company all day. We know someone's won, we just don't know which one it is. But thank you very much as always, and we'll see you all at 8 p.m.